Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, Flarp Freak, and Flarp Cat. Hey man, glad you're able to tune in today. Hopefully work stays calm for you. Dollar Cave. You lost the schlub from the name, just Dollar Cave now. Almost adds a different meaning to it. How's it going, Salawi? Lionel Violin. Rogan. Haunted. GG. FBI's most unwanted. Bleep bloop. Hello. Yeah, Zatanna Okami. They call him Chicken Man. How you doing? I think some kind of automatic now playing during the startup stream is achievable. Thing to stick on the to-do list. How's it going, Ubla? Nemesis Dragon, hey ya. Excited for some seated shenanigans today. I am. Dominion is a good time. The expansions that I've personally played with are Seaside, Intrigue, Prosperity, and Cornucopia. I can definitely recommend both Seaside and Prosperity. Intrigue is pretty good too. Exactly which expansions are going to be a good fit for you and your group is ultimately going to depend a little bit on the players. And it'll take a little bit of experimentation, I think, to find something that fits everybody really nice. Since you have control over the pool of cards used for any individual game, it is possible to accidentally create a set of cards that leads to degenerate player strategies, like spamming your opponent's deck full of curses to the point where nobody can draw anything other than curses, is something I've had happen in Dominion one time, and only needed one time for me to not assemble that particular set of cards again. But Dominions are a really good time. Definitely a setup-heavy game. So I can echo the sentiment of playing with only one or two expansions, at least to start, to make it more manageable how many stacks of cards you have to put away and sort and return to their boxes. And yeah, if you find that particular, the discovery of such kind of game states can be a really fun thing, indeed, Flannel Violin. Indeed. The before times is, it's a term I've heard used more than a few times, and I like it as a description, Dicesphere. I immediately know what it means when somebody says that. It's like, oh yeah, I lived then. I remember those days, vaguely. Yeah, Omni, Haunted, Zipskipskins. Free stream thank you, by the way, to both Alcor LH for the 15 months, the Triple Baker's Dozen, and to Moogle King Mog for the 4 months. Hey, Zaytux. That dude you know, hello. David E. Rob Wookie, hello. Seeking a Tangent, how's it going? Hating on degenerate card play before playing Seated Spire. Well, it's one thing, when the time eater is the person on the other end of the infinite combo, but when there's an actual human being that has to wait for you to finish taking your infinitely long turn, it can be a bit more of an obstacle, right? Part of why I love Slay the Spire's the single player deck building format particularly is so fun, because you don't have to put any kind of consideration towards what your opponent's experience is going to be like. Although fortunately Dominion doesn't allow actual infinites, thanks to all of your cards stay in play, so you can only play as many cards as are in your deck on one turn. Not too bad. Time Slug says feelings too. I'll believe it when I see it. How about that? So today in the Spire, I'll play some seeded runs. A quick little introduction to these. When you start a run of Slay the Spire, you have this option here in the bottom left, Set Seed, which allows you to type in anything you want, for example. And that then becomes the string of alphanumeric characters that the game uses to generate all of the random events. The card rewards that you see, the map layout, the relics that you find, the starting bonuses from Niao, all of that is determined by the random seed. Now, there's no way to just looking at the characters in the seed, there's no way to know what the random outcomes will be. But if you play through a seed, you're able to then input that seed again into Slay the Spire to recreate it, to find the same events as the run you previously encountered. And we're also able to use a tool called Seed Search, developed by Forgotten Arbiter. It's a little user-unfriendly, admittedly, but is what we've been using to, and by we I mean mostly Zizivivification here in chat, has been using to find Slay the Spire runs with particularly interesting outcomes or desired effects to showcase off some unusual / interesting interactions. Bonnie Bear! I don't know, he's an older buddy goody here. Did you hear about the Ironclad that tried to get into politics? He was ousted for corruption. Seeking a Tangent, thank you so much for that very generous gifted sub to Zizivification. Speaking of, I give you permission to view the Spire with Friends channel because you lost it. I don't know what happened there, Tom, but let me try to fix it for you. What did you do? Share with friends. I see. Okay. You should be able to have access to that again. I think only currently me and moderators can access the channel, so you'll need to fix that too. Twitch won't let you sub. Uh-oh. If you're having trouble, give this link a try, by the way. There's an ! subscribe command for the twitch.tv/subs link. If you're on mobile, for example, that's the easiest way to sub. Otherwise, try again later. Astrolabe into 3 Adrenaline. That's an amazing one, Space of Diamonds. Oobla, you have a seed on Ironclad. I saw that, I think it was you testing this, right? Where there's you Astrolabe 3 defends into 3 perfected strikes on Ironclad. That one's pretty good too. Oh, Marl Dog's got you covered. Marl Dog, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Frogan. 3 Adrenalines. Yeah, that sounds like a great start. We've got a few pretty special runs we're going to be trying today. There's some hot multi-character nonsense. I am excited to try. First one I'm going to bust out is a one I've had on the docket for a while, but we've never gotten around to. Which is not this one. This one. Be playing on Ascension 20 as ever. So the goal... This seed was inspired by a Ironclad run I had a couple of months ago, where we started with a sadistic nature. They found a thunderclap and an uppercut, and ultimately found that that wasn't enough to make sadistic nature work on Ironclad. The question became, what does it take? to make Sadistic Nature good on Ironclad. And that's what we're going to be starting with, trading our 99 gold for a copy of Sadistic Nature. This card got buffed in the 2.2 patch. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5, upgraded 7 damage. And the idea becomes, can you make a deck that uses this as a damage source by spamming status effects over and over and over again? That's our goal here. I do have a prescribed path to follow, at least through Act 1 here. Which looks like it hits me through an early shop, interestingly. So I am going through this shop, despite the fact that I have no money. Monster, question mark, shop, monster, monster, rest site, elite, rest site, treasure. Monster Elite. Okay, so we go this way. Looks like we're going to be fighting several elites here, and we go through the shop. That's cool by me. Totally cool. Let's do it. So just real quickly verifying I've got the correct... Oh, I see what happened. Wait. Yeah. See, you just yoinked it off the spreadsheet there for me. I'm just trying to verify my pathing. But yes, that looks like the path that we're taking. Is that that elite path, going through that early shop. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna get a walloping by this slime. Unless I can go Sadistic Nature Bash Strike next turn. Let's try to save the health by going for the gray slime. I tend to think that if you've got the double slime and the big one's gray, you should try to get the kill. Like we can't, but we can just kill the small one anyway. Had I drawn that Sadistic Nature, we would have saved 6 hit points. Instead, we lose even more. Not a particularly great start. That's okay. You do get a Heart of Iron, and with a Sadistic Nature in the deck, we're super gonna take this Thunderclap. Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. It's an AoE status card. What more could you want? We'll take the Golden Idol here in exchange for some max HP. What's in the shop anyway? Ooh, membership card that we can't afford, another Thunderclap. If only I had hundreds of gold. Be really nice. So the card that you choose at a particular card reward screen in Space of Diamonds, for example, if I chose Clash instead of Thunderclap, that has no impact whatsoever on the future card rewards that we see. The biggest thing that'll affect... Jeez. Jawworm also wants a slice, huh? I'll lose all my health right away. I don't think we ever use Heart of Iron on Jawworm, but... Yikes. If it weren't for Burning Blood, I'd have no blood at all. So, Bash plus Strike is 17 damage. We have the Sadistic Nature in play. We do get the kill here. Get him. And for this reward screen, we're offered Flame Barrier, Anger, Bloodletting. Really tempting to take the free attack card. We are fighting Hexaghost, which makes a Flame Barrier somewhat tempting as well. I think both of these are pretty good choices in their own right. The number of elites that we're fighting this act, we are fighting 3 of them, right? Rest, treasure, monster, elite, rest, monster, question mark. Oh, I go for this event space. rather than the elite. Okay, so we only fight 2 elites. Means we can't fight 2 gremlin knobs. I'll take a flame barrier over the anger here. Want the blocky block? So what I know about this seed, Profenos, is that we are supposed to build around this sadistic nature that we have. And try to make it work on Ironclad. It's kind of the theme/goal for this one. And here's an uppercut. Deal 13 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. More statuses. That's right, sadistic nature now upgrades to 7, rather than going from 3 to 4. Give me the double statuses, please, and thank you. So it's... Rest Site Elite, Rest Site Treasure. Yes. Triple checking. Pathing can be pretty important sometimes. Let's start with the sadistic nature upgrade. It's a sadistic nature run, after all. First up is Lagavulin. Perfect. That's a really good enemy for us to fight here. Next turn, Bash Strike. We'll start next turn. Bonk. Sadistic nature plus P-Box? That would be incredible, Ubla, if that happened. This is a fight that needs the Heart of Iron. We could definitely save a lot of health here. This is a tough fight. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I feel like I'll regret not doing it. Get him, sadistic nature. Boop. Double boop. The toastening. And we are just short. Okay, so I'm quite happy that I used the sadistic nature. Or not the Heart of Iron, excuse me. Question card gives us 1 additional card to choose from in future card rewards. We're also offered yet another debuff card or a double tap to let us play attacks twice. I think double tap uppercut, double tap thunderclap, double tap bash, all really good here. Oh, thank you, Space of Diamonds. I'm gonna just go ahead and add that to the list right now. Adrenaline. Sweet. Take that double tap. And I could even upgrade the double tap if I wanted to, although I think the upgrade on the uppercut is pretty good as well for the additional turn of Weaken and Vuln. A reasonable upgrade on Thunderclap as well, or hell, even the Flame Barrier maybe. Let's start with the uppercut here. In our first chest, we find Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card. You guessed it, Sadistic Nature. And this now starts in our opening hand. So Bottled Sadistic Nature is here, and we're supposed to go now this way, I believe. To victory! Pathing will not affect your boss relic rewards, no Frogan. That'll be affected by your character class. And not much else. There's no choices you can make during your run that change that, I don't think. Those are predetermined. Different Ascensions... yeah, Ascension 1 changes the number of elites that are on the field, and that does change map generation quite a bit. Most of the other Ascension levels play more or less the same to one another. Does the damage from Sadistic Nature apply before or after the curl up? That's the important question. I think after, because it's on a separate line from the Vuln, right? I think after. Yeah. Get him, uppercut. Toasty. Hemokinesis, Twin Strike, or Carnage. None of these 4 cards do all that much, although I might appreciate a Carnage just for something hard-hitting to pair with the rest of what we're doing. Sadistic Nature is not randomly targeted, Tom. It always targets the enemy that the status effect was applied to. Not like Juggernaut. And speaking of Forgotten Arbiter, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Just one more to that full year. Let's take a Carnage here. One decent slap card to make sure that we get through a knob pretty easy. Yeah, I'm happy with this card right now. Get him. Double tap uppercut next turn, hopefully. I'm gonna play the Flame Barrier. I might regret it, though. Okay, we got the double tap uppercut, and that should be plenty O damage, right? That's 13 plus 19 plus 28? Wow. Get him. The toasting, and now it gets real spicy. The champion belt is here. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 Weaken. So each of our Vuln applying status cards applies not only 1 additional weak now, but it's 1 additional status effect application for this Sadistic Nature. And you know what? I'll take a second Thunderclap to go with. Now let's upgrade the double tap so that we can duplicate up to 2 attacks. I really want double tap, Thunderclap, Thunderclap as a turn now. Get him. Yes. Yes, that's so good. That's so good. So Uppercut is going to proc Sadistic Nature 3 times now. It should be. Whenever we land the connection there. Blam. Drop Kick. Seems like a reasonable addition, right? I have Bash, Thunderclap, Thunderclap, Uppercut. Drop Kick says if the enemy has vulnerable, gain an energy draw card? Sure, why not, right? Sure, why not? And I'm not supposed to take this elite. If I want a particular thing to happen later, I'm supposed to go here. Ooh, Warp's Tongues. Either just upgrade 1 card or take the Pain Curse to upgrade a random card in hand every single turn. Do I get to go to a shop next act? Important question. Yes, I get to go to a very early shop. So we can remove this curse, I think. See those Warp Tongues. I don't know if Hand Drill is in the shop pool. I don't know if Hand Drill is appearing later. I can tell you that I will, if I have to, buy Hand Drill over removing a card. Zizzy knows, but I don't. Let's upgrade this Flame Barrier. I want a little bit better block. I think the Carnage is probably the actual best upgrade here. But who even really needs Carnage? Double tap, drop kick, good stuff. Draw 2 and bonus ourselves by 1 energy, which was not actually helpful. Ouch. My face! Though note that we've already done almost all the required damage to the Hexaghost. So, Uppercut, notably proccing Sadistic Nature 3 times. Once for the Vulnerable, once for the weaken, and then once more when Champion Belt applies the last point of vulnerable. These draws, though, man. Ouch. GG, Hexa Nerd. Troidon. So rare card-wise, we're offered Brutality for card draw in exchange for health, Barricade to let us retain block, Juggernaut for the random damage when we attain block, or Demon Form for strength over time. Pain is really painful, F-Blue. Warp Tongues, you really do need to be able to get rid of the Pain curse relatively quickly for the Warped Tongues to be particularly worthwhile. But that random upgrade every turn is really good. I think I want this Brutality for more card draw. Let us draw towards a handful of whatchamacallits. These other expensive powers seem pretty difficult to get in play alongside our status cards and our 2 energy stuff. Let's take a Brutality here. Let's take a Brutality here. Looks like we might not be getting 4 energy too, so I'm even more happy with the low energy choice of the Brutality. Almost wish I'd taken that earlier Bloodletting. Upgrade the Pain. We can transform the Pain with the Astrolabe. We'll get a different curse, unfortunately. So it's probably not a good use of the Astrolabe. But Astrolabe is an option here to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Could take Sozu for additional energy in exchange for potions, or the Black Star to get an additional relic off of elites when we kill them. I think I'm probably going to go with the Astrolabe here. Not feeling that good against elites at the moment. And I don't have a lot of use for the strike cards anyway. A few more upgraded cards would be great, and it means that the Warp Tongues are less likely to hit the starter cards, right? Because there's less of them. Let's do that. Astro... Labe. Oh ho! And that was totally worth it. We get another Thunderclap, this one upgraded, a Battle Trance Plus for card draw, and a Reaper Plus as a way to heal. Deal 5 damage to all enemies, heal health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. I'm going to say that's a great set of 3 cards. Very good with the double tap, notably, this Reaper. Very good. And just to clarify our pathing in this act, going Monster Shop, question mark, Monster, question mark, Rest, question mark, question mark. Okay, I'm going max events here, is the name of the game, basically. Take as many unknown spaces as possible. Let's get to that shop. Ouch. It was correct to bash there, actually. We're good. Take that, you stinky chosen. So the max events is, I imagine, going to be to find something. Something particular. I don't know exactly what we're looking for in the events. There's a couple pretty good options, I'm sure. Intimidate is another status card. Apply 1 week to all enemies for 0 energy. Yeah. Give me more ways to inflict statuses, please. Huh. So... about that pain that we have, huh? See that Rupture is here. Saying whenever you lose health from a card, gain a point of strength or upgraded to strength. One easy choice we can make is simply remove the pain. But this deck could go in a really different direction if we keep the pain. And we have a Brutality too, right? And a Reaper to get health back. That could be a lot of strength gain really quickly. It's not even the theme of this run, right? We're supposed to win with Sadistic Nature. But Rupture, Pain, Reaper, pretty good. That is pretty good. What other choices can we make at the shop? There's a meal ticket here. We could buy Happy Flower for more energy. I don't know. Sling of Courage is also pretty decent, giving us strength in elite fights. But yeah, I think the intent here is that we win with the Sadistic Nature, so I'm going to avoid this Rupture Pain interaction, I think. Okay. Remove pain. Boring. I'll show you boring. I'll show you Happy Flower energy. That's what I'll show you. Take that. No, not again. Stinky avocado, man. 1 damage short of a kill here? I am. Pulls for an attack potion. Ha! Full health. Act metallicized second wind. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do, Backstreet Skeeter, other than what I'm supposed to do here is create an interesting run with what's presented to us. That's just what I'm gonna do, dang it. Keep taking the status cards. Need to feel no pain now. Problem is the Intimidates don't activate the dropkick, right? Bit of awkwardness there. If you bash something with Artifact, it will not take additional damage, no. You have to actually apply the status for the Sadistic Nature to do the damage. We'd get back, like, some health with Reaper, but... Pow! Fairy in a bottle. When we would die, heal to half HP. Arbiter recommends saving money for Act 3 shopping. I like where your head's at, sir. Continue to follow the prescribed max events option. A library? Why, sure. Dark Embrace for some potential card draw. I think that's good with the 2 Intimidates. Could, of course, just take a second copy of Uppercut. Disarm is a debuff, too. The version of us that took Rupture might take this Combust. That would have been wild. Few good options here. Disarm is also just, like, good for mitigating damage in general. I think it's Disarm. Let's upgrade. I almost want to upgrade the brutality. Upgrade the... disarm? Hello! Pay up to pass. A reasonable fee of all your gold will do. The Red Mask Gang, here to take our money, or lose our money as the case may be. We'll fight them to get, of course, the Red Mask. Good stuff. How much damage is this? 8 plus 14 plus 13. 27 plus 8? 35? Yeah, 35. Boop. There we go. Give him the blappins. Oh god. Double tap thunderclap is 45 damage? What? That's filthy. That's filthy. Get him, sadistic nature. Dual wield plus. Yes, yes, dual wield plus. Choose an attack or power card, add 2 copies of that card into your hand. Hell yeah. We can absolutely make more sadistic natures with that. Or we could also make more brutalities, more reapers, more thunderclaps, more drop kicks. There's a lot of good targets for that. And I think this is why we were supposed to go max events, based on the notes I've got for this one. Before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient entity. Duplicate a card in your deck. I'll take a second sadistic nature, thank you very much. That's what I'm gonna take. A ghastly mirror image appears from the shrine and collides to you. Take a blue key over the sapphire key. The strawberry doesn't seem like a particularly important relic, and there might be something combo-wise awaiting for us in the future. Last but not least, I owe a dad joke to the chat. Itoipi asks, how do our enemies feel after this deck collides with them? And my answer is, sad. Istic nature is how they must surely feel. Kerblam. Got him. More thunderclaps. Honestly, all this deck needs. Again, the alternate version of this run where we took Rupture Pain. Now there's a limit break involved. That would be a really cool run. Kind of cool to see that taking this exact same pathing on this exact same seed, there's 2 totally different decks that we could have assembled here. I'll take one more thunderclap. Doing it. And from here, the prescribed pathing is over. I may now head anywhere I want, and I want to fight some elites. I want to bash dropkick, but I have to do it on the leader because the dropkick will, or the bash would have killed either of the other 2. Which does force us to get attacked on this turn, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Kind of. Normally Thunderclap Reaper's a good combo, but again, the Thunderclap outright kills the wizard. That's not what I wanted at all. So I go Reaper first and then Thunderclap for optimum healing. How bizarre. Jesus. And one more strength besides Vajra gives us 1 strength at the start of each combat. So 2 things. That was an upgraded defend on the turn of defend versus disarm. Defend was upgraded, so it was 8 block there. And Gremlin Leader was weakened, so it wouldn't have been a full -9. It would have been probably -6. So 6 block from disarm versus 8 block from defend plus. That said, the disarm would have also applied damage from sadistic nature, so disarm might have actually been better there. Do we want a Burning Pact? I think I would take an upgraded one, but I will not take these ones. Onwards. Oh, maybe I should have taken it and upgraded it. Yeah, that was probably correct. Well, let's upgrade the Brutality. Make sure that we get that on turn 1 as well. Gonna lead to some weaker turn 1s, because we have Brutality, Sadistic Nature as our opening cards. I think that's fine. That streak command's out of date, right? By the way, the streak is at 2, yes? It is at 2. Because I won Watcher and then Ironclad, that's right. How are you, gentlemen? See that all the Thunderclaps are still in the draw pile. For one reason or another. And now the devastation. God. So much damage. What is this deck? Why is this deck? And better yet, how is this deck? Well, so what is wacky about this seed? Watch and behold as we obliterate our foes. I think the best answer I can give to that one. Bite Shifter, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Gonna put a lot of Dazed into the draw pile, but I have to do this. "28 Sadistic Nature. Got a meeting in 10 minutes, so hurry up. Okay, I'll play 1 Thunderclap. Is it obvious yet? Let's take another one. Let's take another one. I'm gonna recall because I have nothing good to upgrade. Can't keep getting away with it. So to clarify, we have 2 copies of Sadistic Nature Plus in the deck. One of them is bottled, so we're always drawing it on turn 1. And we have the Champion Bout, which says whenever we apply Vulnerable, apply 1 weak. That means each Thunderclap applies 2 status effects to each enemy for a total of 2 Sadistic Nature activations per enemy per Thunderclap. And then some. So let's go double tap Thunderclap. Like you do. Double tap Dropkick. Draw a bunch of cards. Play more Thunderclaps. And more Thunderclaps. GG. Can't keep getting away with it. Another double tap is offered here. There's also an Exhume. to get back something from the discard pile, disarm, or one of the intimidates. Not discard pile, exhaust pile. Also reasonably see skipping here. This deck is almost perfect, as it is. But what about dual wield Berserk? Berserk will not activate Sadistic Nature on us, no, fortunately. Does kind of fit with the theme, though, yeah? Oh no, Jukan. Oh no. That tricky Spire. We're not actually blocking that well. We do a ton of damage, but we don't block very well. Other than the weaken. I'm going to skip all of this. Trying to figure out how this is going to work towards the heart as we go. I see that we're offered Philosopher's Stone for additional strength on enemies, Mark of Pain for wounds in the draw pile, or Slaver's Collar for energy only during boss and elite fights. Might regret this, but I'm going to take the Philosopher's Stone, owing to the disarm that we have. Uh-oh, Showdown versus Donu and Deka. I do have to go for the Burning Elite. Arbiter said something about saving for a shop. I guess we'll go to this early one and check it out. But we do have a bit of a prescribed path if we want to go to the heart here, which we do. We do. Start here, and I think we're going to go to this shop. The other option is avoid the store for the moment. But I think we'll be good. Yo, it's happening! Triple Sadistic Nature. Got him. Okay, I do think we need more survivability, and an upgraded for free block card sounds like a good way to achieve that. 13 block for 1 energy, says Ghostly Armor Plus. That's good. That's really good. I'll take it. Orange pellets are here. And another thunderclap. Stuff. Six copies of Thunderclap? Is that too many? Could also afford to remove a card, but I think I'm gonna save my money. Definitely gonna go with the orange pellets here. Whenever you play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Yeah, I can see why, Zizzy, that you chose this particular one. I think we gotta keep adding them. There's not such a thing as too many thunderclaps here. Master Strategy would have been nice too. At turn 1 though. Spicy. Orange Pellets, yes, Orange Pellets is incredibly good, DS Twitch. It might not seem that good at first glance, but the important thing to note about it is that there are a number of important enemy debuffs that you can remove, as well as a number of important self-debuffs, particularly on Watcher and Defect. The focus that you lose at the end of each turn from Bias Cognition, that is a debuff, and the Orange Pellets can remove that effect, which is incredibly, incredibly strong for the Defect boy. I guess I'm going to lose this dropkick. It also works with the lost energy per turn from fasting on Watcher. Ow. And numerous other self-debuffs in the game. That is not going to get old, is it? I think so. Another upgraded Battle Trance? Sweet. Another example of something that you can remove with orange pellets. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. That's a debuff, and that can be removed by this effect. Dying on your next turn from Blasphemy is not a debuff, however, and that one you can't purge. It's a buff, technically. I'll start upgrading Thunderclaps? Question mark? Doesn't really matter. Pow. And Panic Button's debuff as well. Just to name a couple. Alright, big hits come starting next turn. Are we going to be ready for it? Should I have used the Cultist Potion? Probably. Go with yes, I should have. Okay. Just heal for a bunch before I take a bunch of damage. It'll be fine. I definitely should have, not a kill, right? Not quite. Like a painful, painful fight then. Makes me a little bit worried for Heart. Granted, we should have used the Cultist Potion. Started that fight, I think. I'll take another Thunderclap. Oh my god. I think we're gonna die from too many Thunderclaps, perhaps. But it's so good, man. And we get to rest without too much concern. Right. Preserved Insect makes me glad I skipped the Strawberry at the last chest. Elites now have less additional health. I feel about Nemesis here. Now, do I need to use the Cultist Potion? No. Get him. Casual 8 turns a weekend on turn 1. And then ouch on turn 2. Double tap Reaper. And a Regal Pillow healing us more when we rest. Speed Potion lets us gain 5 dexterity. And with orange pellets in hand, I think we definitely want to take that card. Definitely should have used the potion against the giant head, but that's okay. Now we'd like to take a couple more block cards into the deck. Hell, I might even just upgrade a Defend here. To give us a bit of a better chance against Heart. Meanwhile, Transient should be nice and easy, I think. As long as you're doing consistent damage to Transient, they're no threat at all. And if there's one thing this deck can do consistently, it's damage. And draw Thunderclaps is the other thing it can do. Get him. Yes, that's 28 damage per debuff from Sadistic Nature. It is as ridiculous as you'd expect. We might even kill Transient. We got 2 more turns here. Got this, right? Yeah, easy. Look at that. Sadistic Nature and Thunderclap equals dead Transient. Dang. And guess what? Another Thunderclap. Oops. All Thunderclap. What point do you just remove Carnage? Well, that's the beauty of Carnage, is that if you're not playing it, it just exhausts itself because it's ethereal. So we never really need to remove it, since it kind of does that itself for us. Greetings! And another one! More Thunderclaps! Infinite Thunderclaps! Just take every copy of Thunderclap you see. The perfect deck. It's too good, man. No, don't do that one, though. Yeah, that's better. Dang. More and more interested in a Burning Pact of some kind. I have no idea if this is going to survive through the heart, though. We just don't quite have enough block cards in the deck, even though we're going to have good dexterity. We're not going to draw any block. That's a bit spooky. No good names remain. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. And yeah, ultimately, I'm okay if this ends up dying to the heart too. That's also fine. How do we feel about Fairy in a Bottle versus Power Potion? Powers could save me. Evolve. I should have taken an Evolve when I saw one earlier. And Jimpino, thank you so much for the 4 months. Sorry I missed that resub there. And that Prime sub. Whale, hello there to you too. Skip it all. These are good potions, and keep upgrading Thunderclaps, I guess. I was originally planning on resting, but... And you know what? Actually, I probably should do that. We're gonna need all the health we can get for the boss gauntlet here. Artifact, more like... Artifacts. 2 jerks have many charges of artifacts. A weaken is better than the disarm, so I'm gonna go disarm, double tap, thunderclap. And then no more artifact remains. Casual 21 damage Intimidate. Seems okay. What, Ghostly Armor, triple Thunderclap? I gotta play the Thunderclap, so too much damage not to play, right? Fight's already over, pretty much. Wow. That, my friends, is an awful lot of damage. Jesus. Next up, the Awakened One. Gains 2 points of strong every time we play a power card. That's going to be a bit more of an obstacle here. Maybe I need to use the speed potion here. Actually. I have 8 thunderclaps? Oh my god. Thunderclaps. Too many thunderclaps. Don't play Sadistic Nature. Easy peasy. I mean, we probably don't dual wield Sadistic Nature. I think I am gonna play the Speed Potion. Skill, power, attack. Gotta play this too. Okay, these defense are blocking for 10, thankfully, so we can do pretty well. I might even try to dual wield Reaper, potentially. Definitely regretting not taking a Sadistic Nature, or not, Burning Pact, excuse me, when we saw one earlier. Said the damage is real good. Hold on for a minute here. That's not what I want to draw next turn. Please die to the first hit from Flame Barrier. Perfect. I drew all the Thunderclaps. Forever. And next turn I'll probably draw some block. Yes, because we've got a 46 damage swing incoming here. Let's go Uppercut, Ghostly Defend. Definitely glad I used the Speed Potion here. I don't think we would have survived without it. Blam! So this does not kill. This barely survives. Good enough for me. Really would like to keep the Fairy in a Bottle here. I'm gonna heal to full anyway with a rest. So let's just win. EG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this clapping? You ready your applause? Dealing 1888. And I'll rest for an additional 14 health rather than upgrading any of the remaining unupgraded cards. Warp Tongue's got them covered, and none of these upgrades are particularly important. Read for the heart? Me too, Jukan. Ah! I see. What about Dead Branch? Is that a way to beat Heart? That's certainly a fun way to augment this. There's also a Bag of Marbles here. Apply Vulnerable, which is also then applying Weaken at the start of each combat. The Evolve that I was hoping for is here. Useful Potions are here. No block cards here, though. But yeah, I think the two good lines are 1, buy Dead Branch, 2, go Evolve, Hard Remove, and probably either Block Potion or Liquid Memories. Thinking Liquid Memories to give us the best chance of having a good Orange Pellets turn. Certainly our strat for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield is going to have to be to kill them fast. So of our cards, the ones that exhaust, we've got Ascender's Bane, Carnage, both Intimidates, the Disarm, Ghostly Armor, not a whole lot of exhaust. I think enough that we should probably go for the Evolve, Liquid Memories, card removal line. Get rid of a Strike. I like the Bash more than a Strike. I like the Carnage more than a Strike. Okay. This Bash at least applies 2 statuses. You could also apply the block buy the block pod, but we have the best 2 potions. All right, let's see if this works. I don't think we're gonna be that good against Heart, but we'll see. Oh, I should have played. Fine. Could Liquid Memories here? Is that gonna help me? See what the damage looks like. Amazing. We actually just get to kill the shield on turn 1? That's a good turn. Incredible turn. Do I use the Liquid Memories? We don't have a kill, right? This is 16 plus 14. No. Plus 9 is not a kill. Reaper Bash does not kill, tragically. But Reaper plus Bash plus Liquid Memories does kill. So if I use the Liquid Memories on the Bash, we have a win right now and we leave the fight with full health. Other option is Flame Barrier Disarm, I think, to save the most health, or maybe even Flame Barrier Reaper. No, Disarm's gotta be better than Reaper. And then we lose more health, but we keep the Liquid Memories, which could be a lot of health against Heart. That said, there's a chance, of course, that we get a potion from this fight. 40% chance, to be precise. That extra health could matter quite a bit. Now, the big thing that the Liquid Memories is doing is probably letting us get orange pellets in play on turn 2 of the heart fight. Oh, Bash Barrier takes 8 and kills. Does it now? Well, it takes 12, right? Because the 2 burns. It's 12 and kills, which is pretty good. 16 plus 14 is 30 damage. They go to 18, so yes, they would die on the 3rd hit. So take 12. Go into the heart fight with 51 hit points and this potion. It's pretty good. So 51 health and these 2 potions in heart. I think we have a chance. Not a great chance, but a chance. Do that line. We do get a potion, unfortunately. I will take a Dark Embrace. This potion gives us damage, though. We don't actually need more damage for heart. I don't think I'm going to take this potion. As good a potion as it is, and we get 1 more strength from the Duvu doll. And Beat of Death is going to eat me alive here, huh? There's maybe some consideration for leaving a power in the discard pile to Liquid Memories it, but we have enough powers in the draw pile. I think we're going to be good. And I need these powers down now. Ouch. Okay, multi-hit first. We do have power, attack, and skill on this turn, which means we can remove the debuffs. Good. Skill first. Two times 15. Okay, we'll plan on using the Fairy in a Bottle to survive the attack next turn. No need to get rid of this because we have Evolve down. Do I just play the Carnage then? No, I don't want to draw Carnage again. Let's see if we can draw into Sadistic Nature. Dark Embrace, but not Sadistic Nature. So I'm probably going to Liquid Memories that dual wield. Maybe I needed the Cultist Potion for the Reaper here. Still, this looks solid. Get that in play. With Thunderclap. Disarm, you're late. Why are you late? So we're gonna have to survive 2 more attack runs from Heart. I don't know how I can do that. It's a heal for 20 here. We're gonna need the disarm to line up with the multi-attack, is what we're gonna need. And that's just up to luck. This turn we're definitely gonna go double tap Reaper. Start with that. Problem is we lose so much health to the Beat of Death. Oh, and that drew a card. You know what? That's fine, actually. Now we can Liquid Memories the Disarm. That might work in our favor. Wrong order there, though. That did I. The Flame Barrier next turn. Gotta survive this. Yeah! That's so close! Alright, GG. Still a super cool run. I think we needed a few less Thunderclaps in the end for this fight. Or just a little bit more durability somehow. But GG, what a fantastic and fun run this was from start to finish. GG. Not too bad, not too bad. We had, what, in the end, 9 copies of Thunderclap? A lot of T-claps. That's a lot of T-claps. 5 Thunderclap plus, 4 Thunderclap minus. And we didn't even take every single one that we saw. We either skipped or neglected to purchase one at some point. There might have been Brain Fist. I think there might have been a couple different lines we could have taken in that Heart fight to change things. I did completely forget about the Dark Embrace that I had in play there. Oops. Big old oops. Some big old Champet stats. Yeah, we applied 148 weak with the Champion Belt. 1.78 per turn on average. Amazing. Wow. That's a lot of weaken. That is a lot of weaken. GG. Potioning into dual-wield sadistic nature is what I actually intended to do, Felintian. But forgot about the Dark Embrace and accidentally shuffled my deck at the wrong time there. I don't... Barring a perfect draw order of the block cards, it wouldn't have been enough either. Ultimately what killed us was that we didn't have enough survivability cards. No Imperviouses, no Panic Button, no way to generate a large amount of block. And that brought us down. GG. Or awesome, awesome run. Either way. Next up, gonna be doing another wacky run, but before I dive on into another one here, I'm gonna take my first break of the evening, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, play a new seed with a new wackiness. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Next up, I've got a defect run that I am absolutely itching to play. This seed right here. ABZ 8DMF. Inspired by a recent run we had with the Silent. I'll try not to spoil the gimmick too quick. But I'm supposed to take a curse for a random rare relic here. It gives us a bird-faced urn at the start. Interesting. Question mark, shop. Go here. Okay, so I know only the start of the pathing here. I know that we go combat, event, shop. And that's pretty much all that's prescribed here. When you input a seed to start your run, Captain Kane, the game should override your Niao Blessing status to always give you 4 options. Seeded runs are always supposed to get 4 options at Niao. The devs deliberately coded the game that way. But make sure you're doing that through the main starter run on Slay the Spire. Rather than, yeah, custom mode would not be the way to do it. Okay, we do get a fire potion to start. I think I'm going to take a streamline. We are forced into a relatively early elite here, and I don't get a lot of card rewards before it. Let's take some damage. Alright, first question mark, Golden Idol. I'll take it. Second one, gain 75 gold, lose 11 health. And I know what I'm supposed to do at this shop. It's buy the Prismatic Shard. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. I still have a doubt in the deck. That's gonna be spooky. Gonna be a little bit spooky. I've considered making my own game or a card game a couple times Alpha Horizon, but I think what I've concluded is that I'm much better at playing games than I am at designing them. And I enjoy playing them a lot more than I enjoy designing them. We got the Doubt Curse from our starting bonus. That's where that came from. Wish I could KO both of you, but I need this fire potion. Pretty sure. Sneaky Strike, Empty Fist, Compile Driver. That's kind of cute. Am I gonna make it past this elite? A little worried here. Does the 2 damage from the Empty Fist matter more than the draw? That is the question. I think we need the draw from this Compile Driver. Neither of these work that well. Please don't kill me, Mr. Gremlin Knob. Please let me live. Sir. Looks like we got good draw order. So I think that's gonna help here. Oh good, we lived. Just barely, thanks to Fire Potion, but we totally live. We get 27 gold, a dead branch, and a corruption. Well now. Did anybody see that coming? I'm sure a couple were able to catch the preview there, but that's the goal for this run, is assemble Dead Branch plus Corruption on floor 6 with the defect. And from here we pretty much have free reign to do whatever we want with Dead Branch plus Corruption defect nonsense to enjoy during our run. It's a pretty spicy seed, isn't it? Again, big shout out to Zizification for finding these seeds. It's so cool to be able to get this lucky on camera. Amazing. Let's rest and fight another elite, I think, is the strat I want to take. Dead Branch sentries will be very easy, and we have plenty of time to get Corruption in play against Lagavulin here. Or we could just draw it on turn 1. Yeah, and don't forget we heal from the Bird Phase turn, too. Is Corruption good in a super small deck? It sure is when you have Corruption. Sure is when you have Corruption. Zippity zappity. More cards, please. More energy. Yes! Yes! More! Unlimited power. Unlimited powers, as the case may be. Give me an Echo Form. Now we can double the first card played each turn, which might be an Amplify. Or a Streamline. More powers! Yes! Yes! More! Hologram the Amplify so I can double this heat sinks. There no end to my opponent's torment? So yeah, we went from, again, barely beating Gremlinob to incredibly overpowered in 2 floors. Now we get more relics out of our next 2 chests, and what's that? Wrath Stance. We like some Wrath Stance. I'm not sure that we do want some Wrath Stance, but I kind of want it. I'm gonna take the Wrath Stance. Welcome to Wrath Town. Population, us. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a point of strength, and oh, what's that? Are Calipers good here? Lose 15 block rather than all of our block at the end of each turn. The overpoweredness continues. And drawing Corruption on turn 1 also continues. Cool. Get that back. Wallop. Second Prostrate? Man, I could have gone, could have done the Divinity thing, maybe. Or a Claw. I really like this Wallop. Deal 9 damage, gain Blunk equal to the unblunked damage dealt. How can you say no? Pro tip, you can't! These random boot sequences have been top tier. Tain 1 block next turn? Heck yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Okay, I'll just get more healing. Creative AI, perfect. Brilliant. There was never any danger. Oh, Bowers! Oh, wait, whoops. Thought that would kill. Oh no! That was a genuine mistake, that one. The hubris! Okay, we'll get out of this fight. He's just trying to be fancy. Mistakes were made, but that's okay. Swivel seems good, making it attack-free. We've got a couple expensive ones. Bloodletting for some energy generation. Not too bad either. And then I died to 3 lice. Tragic way to go. Let's see. I had to restart the seed. Hold on, no, we have a safe line here. There we go. All good. Nothing bad is happening. Nope. Gotta reach in pot. Helps a bit. A way to leave Wrath Stance. Interesting. Protect also looking pretty good. Take the Protect. Can I defeat the knob, though? That's the important question. Or have I gotten too fancy? And I can now no longer win this fight. I guess let's find out. Together. Swivel Meteor Strike, anybody? No, we seem like we're fine. Seem like we're totally fine. Amazing. Apotheosis. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. Hey. Hey. Take that. Where's Master Reality when we do? We might be able to get one from Hexaghost. We might indeed. And a dad joke for chat. What do you call a man who slays dragons both forwards and backwards? A palindrome dragon slayer. Username based pun for y'all. Okay, reasonable gremlins fight here. Wallop Strike takes care of the sneaky man. Sneaky boy. Boop. Bop. The boopity, the boppity. Corruptity. Yes. Good. More. More. Yeah, I'll spend a little bit of time trying to create power cards here. Not too much, but some. Once we run out of skills to exhaust, there's no more health to be gained, of course. And we're ultimately fighting Hexaghost anyway, right? Dark Embrace is here. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Sure, we'll double up on the exhaust triggers. Fighting, yeah, Hexaghost will upgrade Corruption. Go. So with both Dark Embrace and Corruption in play, whenever we play a skill, we draw 2 cards. One from the Dead Branch, one from the Dark Embrace. A lot of card draw. Seek is here. Continues. You know what? Sure. He'll become Wrathman. Glorious. Oh, I retain all these too, that's right. My bad. This is the perfect deck of cards. Got him. Got them. Oh man, Fiendfire? Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Pretty spicy in a lot of ways here. Bomb or 1,000 cuts. Bomb is pretty spicy with the corruption too, but I think Fiendfire is amazing here. 1,000 cuts is consistency. Damage every single time we play a card. It'd be solid, right? Not actually a bad pick, but I'm gonna go with this Fiendfire. Oh man. And we're not done with the ridiculousness yet. I see some incredible choices here. Snecko Eye lets us draw 2 additional cards each turn, but start combat confused. Very good with Corruption. Very good with Fiendfire. Pretty great with everything we have. It's a really good Snecko deck. Inserter gives us an Orb slot every 2 turns. Corruption does override Snecko, so all of our skills will still be free once the Corruption's down. Or for Rosencore, giving us a Frost Orb if we end our turn with any empty Orb slots. Relatively good, although we're randomly getting orbs. Take the Snecko Eye for maximum chaos, maximum fun, and maximum drawing the Corruption early. From here, I think we just mostly go max elites, right? We want to take an early shot to get rid of the doubt, though. Maybe we'll leave the Burning Elite for next act. Or I could just go a bunch of events, try to get random. Too many events would be bad, though. I want card reward screens. If you don't have a Dead Branch Jar Scorn, I like Bottled Dark Embrace quite a lot. Since, as you mentioned, the getting your card draw online immediately lets you find all the other setup cards that you need. Alright, we'll go 2 elites. I want to go to an early shop. Well, well, if that isn't a great draw, I don't know what is. Even better. What's this seed about? Behold. I gotta choose a card. That one. That's what this seed is about. Oh man, Evaluate? It's a skill that adds an exhausting skill to the draw pile. Normally Insights are bad with Snecko Eye, but the Corruption overrides the zero costitude of it. I'm gonna take this. It's a bunch of exhaust. Oh man, and then the spiciness continues. Membership card to give us a 50% discount on all products. The Stinky Doubt. Do I want a Sunder? A real copy, not the fake one we saw earlier. I do think I want a Lantern for more energy on turn 1. This Panache could be good damage. Potions are okay. Really do like the Lantern. Really leaning in that direction. Let's start there. For that 1 additional energy on turn 1, and let's go with a Sunder. For some decent damage to let me get through the elites of this act a little bit more easily. Panache just a little bit too expensive for us, fortunately. Upgrade all strikes and defends. We've got Apotheosis for that. Instead, I'll take a card removal. 1 less strike, please. Hit. Kerblam! Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. I'm sold. Sounds suitably wacky. Not necessarily useful, but definitely wacky. This way. Yes, this is a seeded run, Spooky Smooth. This run was found deliberately looking for a Dead Branch Corruption run on the Defects. And it has been a joy to play so far. Havoc with Fiendfire can mess up a turn, but with the Dead Branch, I mean, worst case scenario, that just gives me an entire new hand of cards to work with. Which I am okay with. Bonk? Oh man, Wrath Sunder, very good. Almost too good. Speaking of Havoc Fiendfire, there you go. Havoc Fiendfire. What about a Talk to the Hand? Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. Nice with the Fiendfire. Let's do it. Greetings, slavers. Greetings. Why block when you can kill? Exactly. Oh my. Why block when you can do this? Cards played? You know, like you do. Get him, Blizzard! Good job. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage, says Phantasmal Killer. Hell yeah. I want that. And I'll happily give up a potion to Ranwid. We get a kunai every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. There's certainly an argument to be made, Frogan, that the Defect benefits from the Prismatic Shard more because of his greater number of orb slots, but I don't know that that's truly a big deal. I think the starting deck and the relic pool make a bit more of an impact, and the Silent and Watcher both benefit quite a lot in that regard. Defect has a lot of relics that are exclusive to orb interactions, and with Prismatic Shard all of those get a lot worse, of course. The gold-plated cables, the data disk, the emotion chip. All that. No, Fiomedar, at this event with Ranwid, the 3 choices will all give you the same relic. It's just a question of what you want to give up in order to get it. Blimpino, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Do I want to upgrade any of these cards? We have an Apotheosis. Let's just keep taking fights to look at more card rewards with the Prismatic Shard. Surely this is the best. Havoc Fiendfire strikes again, but again, not a bad thing here. In fact, it just let me get Corruption in play. And Fire Flame Fire, thank you so much for the 10 heckin' months. Just 2 more to that full year of support. Skip all these. The boot! Vajra for 1 strength is nice. I'm gonna take the... Actually, 1 strength is really nice. Trying to think of a relic that we would much more strongly prefer. Yeah, tiny chest. I'll take the Vajra. Can force a third relic chest if we need to. And I'll definitely go for another elite here. That's right, there's no real copy of Genetic Algorithm in this deck. Tragically. Boop. Got him. Hologram lets us get something from the discard pile. I think that's extremely good. With our hand being full so much. We have enough money that the shop is going to be worth looking at. Let's do it. Swivel and Meteor Strike are very good together. I'm genuinely impressed by how powerful that combo has been. Oh, the corruption immediately? Good stuff. More energy. Turn that never ends! Lamb. Searing Blow +1. Wild. Got 2 upgrades, I'll take it. Oh, but there's a Peace Pipe. We can toke cards at rest sites. Seek here as well. Calipers are overkill here. Poor hand drill is here. Peace Pipe would let me toke this Searing Blow that I just added to the deck, but I'm gonna try to use it. Believe. Believe in the Searing Blow run. Sadistic Nature Ironclad cleared everything up to the heart very easily, Composer, but could not quite get past the heart. Still a very, very good run. Hey, yo, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Could take Panic Button, maybe. I'm just gonna try to upgrade Searing Blow a bunch of times now. That's the new goal. We have an Apotheosis to go with it, too. Why the heck not? Again, a reminder, this is an Ascension 20 run. With no custom mods, it's just, you know, the regular A20 difficulty that we play most of the time. That is what this run is. Any tips for Silent, asks Violet Jelly. Silent is a character that is a lot more defensively oriented, especially with her starting deck, than the Ironclad is. So you may need to go block heavier in your strategies than you're used to going on the Ironclad. She's designed in such a way that your starter deck can defeat most enemies without needing to take any damage. Discovery? Hell yeah. Your random cards, please. To that end, I think trying to keep up Weaken as a status effect on your enemies with the Silent is a pretty good idea, usually. Sweet. So drafting cards preferentially that have Weaken, making sure you upgrade them can be a good way to get your defenses up to par with that character. Oh, don't you dare steal my Corruption. No. Bad orb. Very bad. Wait, no. Bad me. Back to the discard pile where you belong, Corruption. I can just keep the hologram. Time. Four times 2, huh? All about that. About that. GG. GG. Hola, Virtual. Streamline and Snecko don't work together as well as you'd want them to. The Streamline's cost is re-randomized each time you draw it. Oh man, 2 ways to gain money here with, again, membership card. Hand of Greed, giving us money when we kill things, or Wish, allowing us to just wish for 25 bucks. Wish is the higher money gain, and as a skill will be free with the Corruption, so let's take the Wish here. And a Runic Pyramid to go with, no. Although this is almost a deck, I'd say, that might be able to make Runic Pyramid Corruption, Runic Pyramid Snecko work, rather. Instead, take Pandora's Box, transform the remaining strikes into Fens, which I like quite a bit. Or simply remove 2 with the Empty Cage. Now, removing 2 ain't bad, it lets us draw into the Corruption more quickly, but let's see what's in the box. Stuff. Nothing amazing here. Probably best to, we could glitch these away, but I'll keep them. Definitely not thrilled with them. We got, what, 5 uncommons and 1 common. Snecko won't randomize the cards generated by the Dead Branch, no. Since they're added to your hand rather than being drawn. They skip the randomization bit. Ow. Hurt you, big meaty. Backflip, flex, and weave. None of these are particularly good. We'll skip them all. We have no scry. We don't really value 2 strength in 1 turn. And we got plenty of card draw already. Energy potion. Forgot to wish, though. Forgot I had to wish. Waffle is here to give us 7 max health. We could take a Captain's Wheel for 18 block at the start of our 3rd turn. I am going to remove a card, probably this Blizzard. Chrysalis seems kind of entertaining with Corruption. 3 random skills into the draw pile that cost 0. Boat Thingy's good as well, giving us 18 Blanc on turn 3. If we get to turn 3. No other shops coming up for a while. Buy the Boat Thingy. Boat. Or Phantasmaling. Get him, Searing Blue. Shrug is pretty good. Yeah. Take the block in the draw. Oh yeah, we have Wish. Yeah, I keep managing to forget. Actually wish for money this time. Uh-oh. Taking Shrug because of the higher block and lower card draw compared to Backflip. Although you're right, they are pretty similar cards. Yes. Backflip plus. Now, if I take a Shrug, I should take a Backflip plus, right? That is 8 block. I don't think we need the draw much, but it is certainly not useless. That one I will take. $999 gold for 2 normalities, no shop to spend it at. We already have Upgrade All with Apotheosis, so let's fight a boss. Doing it. You shall not outlive this day, fiend. Quad damage this turn. So Corsair's doing 48. 15 from Claw. Wait, how much does this Searing Blow deal? 140? Dang. Very dang. And another tuck to the hands. I think I'm probably gonna take. With the Reptomancer up next. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge, right? So, Apotheosis. Blockify. We could multicast. We'll get the capacitor down instead. Decent enough turn one. And that's a beautiful draw if ever I seen one. So Fiendfire doing 11 per card. And we've got All for One. Oh my, okay. That'll bring back Protect and Discovery and Zap and Sunder and, well, almost everything, in fact. Perfect. Not enough to get it killed, though. I don't... Yes, we're gonna have so much energy this turn. I can just get back 3 Sunders, right? Oh, and Gremlin Horn? Oh my god. The spice is nice. Chemistry stream is a stretch goal. I wish I had a space to do that in. Something I've thought about, and I would like as I get older is like closer to retirement age, a private laboratory to do demonstrational or for fun chemistry in. Actually, while we're on the topic of chemistry, a chemistry dad joke for virtual. Why shouldn't you ever trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Don't get the Cinder back. Any cards in hand there. Because of explosive breakups. That's a pretty good answer, too. Good. Zippity zoopity. Pitch Baylor's Lab to Netflix. Gonna make it happen. I'll take that All for One back. Thanks. Go! Yes, enter Wrath at the end of the turn, for maximum efficiency. Thunderclap? Echoes of last run? Inner Peace for some calm, Madness to make a card temporarily 0 cost, not permanently with the Snecko Eye. Just keep on skipping. Yes, Plumbob, when you acquire the Prismatic Shard, you will gain 1 orb slot on any character. And that lets you play some stuff. Wow. Way to play any of this, right? I think so. Almost. Here. Hologram this wall up for 1,000,000 block? Heck yeah. Stuff. Giant head, more like destroyed man. Want an impatience? Probably not. Most of the time I think we're going to have a card in hand. We don't have any strength for the heavy blade, and stack is fairly whatevs. We'll pass. Skip the blue candle to get the blue key instead, and now we're ready to go to Act 4, where the cool kids live. Let's go. I guess we have 2 points of strength. Vajra and Shuriken? And Wish. It's not like we had no strength. Yes, Scrape and Corruption work together. You did just see that correctly. Pretty cool. I have enough orb slots yet? We're almost there. Caw. Unlimited power! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Hey, no stop, just calm down. More cards, please. Got him. We have a real capacitor. Let's take a real consume. Take a real consume. So, great question, Tobias. So most of where our energy is coming from is this card right here, Corruption. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. And that overrides the random cost of the Snecko Eye, too. So once Corruption's down, all skills in the deck, which is most of the deck, are free and exhaust, creating a new card, which itself might be free. And then some of the defect cards that we're generating also create more energy. It's kind of chain reacting from there. Yeah. Storm Electra, oh yeah. The cards. Wait, not those cards. Now wait a minute. Not a lot better. Corruption? No. You're doing Corruption. You know what? I don't need you. I'm gonna win without you. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less health. A Flex Plus or a Go for the Eyes Plus. I think we can skip all that. Can we kill Transient, though? That's the real question. Start with a little bit of upgraded Corruption. And a lot of bit of card draw. I'll wish for Strength, because I want to win this one. Solid enough turn 1. We have 7 points of strength now. A lot of orbs, it seems. My hand is full. Yes, more energy. Perfect. We have 13 energy this turn now. Yes, this is still turn 2. And counting. Should double the capacitor there. It's fine. 86 damage, but I want to play this. Alright, well, below half health on turn 2. Begin turn 3. And start it with a Meteor Strike. No, 2 Meteor Strike. Even better. Can't quite play the second one, though. GG, Mr. Transient. Card is retained. I have a real equilibrium. Burning Pact Plus. Exhaust a card, draw 3. Sounds pretty good. This deck is wild. Too wild. I could have 2 copies of 1 relic. But I choose. I have 2 membership cards so that everything is free. Be pretty fun. Double Dead Branch does work. That's pretty great. Or would it be 25% cost? I guess that's the other way to interpret it, right? Or Havocing. Double Incense Burner would be incredibly good. Double Fossilized Helix, prevent the next 2 times you take damage. I think that'd be very, very powerful too. Double Boot. Oh dear. Oh no, it exhausted, right? Right. Casual Tempest for 20. Zoopity zoopity. Glorious, glorious run. 3rd Havoc, let's go. Defect deck needs more Havocs in it. For maximum chaos. Needs an upgrade on the Searing Blow. Of course it does. Alright, first boss is the Awokened Blokend here. Gaining 2 points of strength every time we play a power card against them. Not that I'm gonna let that stop me. Amplify Corruption? No, we'll go Corruption, Apotheosis, Turbo, Amplify, Echo Form. For maximum good times. Amplify this creative AI? Maybe not. I block for one more somehow? Hang it. My buffer. Guess I'll just lose the buffer. In that case, I'll double Creative AI. Huzzah! We were short by just one. Unfortunately, Tungsten Rod cannot save buffer in a situation like that. Not how the interaction works. You have to... If you take 1 damage with 0 block and you have Tungsten Rod, you still lose buffer. Unfortunately. Maybe just go Wrath Stance. Already have double damage this turn. This will be over 100 damage sundered. Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Right? Bonk. More Echo Forms. Yes. Yes. Alright, actually can't play any of the cards in hand other than Hologram. Get back the loop, I suppose. $112, he says. We'll see about that. But yeah, I'm doubling the first 4 cards I play. Can't forget that. EG. Next up, Donu and Deka. How will they fare? Probably not any better, yeah? Cause some havoc. More money, please. Oh no. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. And yet, I think it's fine. Hope it's fine. Just short on block? Just short on block. Dang it. Spooky numbers, man. There we go. Hey, Sneaky Teak. Coming to some truly stinky cheese going on. Searing Blow, Snecko Eye, Meteor Strike, Defect, and to top it all off, of course, we have a tiny chest on 3 for maximum power. 2 thump, 2 thump, 3 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this nonsense? Smack that heart for 2631, an astonishingly high score. Makes sense, we've been destroying everything. And onwards to the heart. Get that boot value. That 15. 15 entire boots. No meaningful upgrades, really. Wish. I mean, we could have upgraded Wish a while ago. It doesn't matter now. I'll upgrade this. Ori lets us look at even more cards. Hell yeah. None of these in-shop cards are particularly amazing. Oh yeah, Searing Blow. Whoops. Right, we have that. Well, I forgot. Arm is nice. Blade Dance is kind of cool. Blizzard Plus. Let's take a Disarm at the very minimum here. That's right, gotta take the Pendant for the ×8 damage potential. Might as well take the turnip, brings us to 25 relics, and we'll cut out a... Zap? Cut out the Zap. Energy Pot and Tropic Brew, those will be good for the final couple battles. This should be fine. Onwards! And forwards. I did like the shivs too. Blade Dance was up against the Disarm. I think that would have been a fine choice too. Turn 1 here. My cards are too expensive. Energy Pot food sequence here. Full block. Oof. Expensive. Was not the time to mess with me, Snecko Eye. Dang it. Ah. It's in the Entropic Brew. It's an upgrade push. Okay, we'll take 20 here. Or 18, I guess. Save me! We can always heal the full with the bird face turn too. Corruption! Corruption, where'd you go, man? Corruption, I need you. Wrong order there. There you are. Welcome aboard, Corruption. And we have enough healing from the Ornithopter, I don't feel the need to min-max here. Comb's accuracy. Oh, we could have had accuracy to go with our shivs. Tragic. Or foresight. Scry 3 at the start of our turn. Sounds awesome. Couple attack upgrades. Onwards to the heart. Apotheosis Corruption on. Turn 1. Sounds good to me. First. I can make more cards to upgrade. Let's Blessing of the Forge now. Actually, no, we'll hold on to that for when I do have a card I want to upgrade in hand. Makes more sense. Move to block Vuln. Consume down to no orb slots on turn 1. I'm out of energy, though. No! Double bias cog that I can't play? Tragic. Alright, that's fine. Onwards! Gotta be very careful to keep our buffer here. Light order problem. Okay. Let the burn block off. Get blocked by that, and buffer the big attack here. Cool. Now life is good. It's a reasonable turn to enter Wrath if we want to. Let's do it. 21 damage FTL. $132 damage Searing Blow. I wish to become mightier. The Void, nice. That would have been a good turn for Blessing of the Forge, I agree with that. I think we're gonna be fine, one way or the other. It's time for Fiendfire. My chance for the times 8, right? Yeah. Get him! Zip zoop. 94 incoming damage. Okay. Fortunately, Go for the Eyes does 84 damage. Oh my. It's an awful lot of damage. Unfortunately, I blocked for, you know, a couple hundred. 400. And it ends as it only could have. With a searing blow. GG. GG, everybody. What a wild run that was. GG. So that's what Dead Branch Corruption looks like on the defect. It is exactly as ridiculous as I'd hoped. Be free, my Forge Potion friends. Be free. Ends up with beyond perfect 5 perfect elites. And a whole bunch of other score modifiers besides. GG, everyone. Charlie Pops during that, thank you so much for the 10 heckin' months, that full metric year. We've done Silent Dead Branch Corruption before, Megaminx. That was a couple of weeks ago. And there will be a Watcher Dead Branch Corruption run in the future. But I'll save that for another seeded run day. And so shall I. Yappy Boy, thank you so much for the full year of support and that tier 2 sub. That's right, Arbiter. We had a run, we had a regular run. Give up, going to the Act 4 to get Dead Branch Corruption with Silent or something like that. That's a good one. Let's see. What else do I want to play with? I've got a whole bunch of Ironclad and, Effect Seeds. Looking for Silent and Watcher ones here. Oh yeah, let's play this one. This one looks fun. Yeah, the 3 lice. I thought I was gonna die after I messed up the Jawworm fight so bad. Thankfully, I did not. So next up is a Pandora's Box start from, and found by Sisyphification here, with the Watcher. Here is our seed, AWRXZ0B. Let's see what that gives us. Greetings! So again, we're swapping our Pure Water for a random boss relic. And what we get is, well, this. 3 copies of Weave, 2 copies of Just Lucky, a Vault, and a Like Water, and an Alpha. Pretty ridiculous, is it not? Let's see how this plays. So each of these 3 weaves returns to our hand every single time that we scry. There's no path specified, it's just a start condition, so we have full freedom to go wherever and whenever we want. And I think that means I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here in Act 1. Show off those waffles! Dang, Calvin, that's a lot of waffles. Shuriken, Kunai, who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Let's go for that Burning Elite. Onwards to glory. Probably don't need the Wrath in this deck. I like the Like Water. We can also work around this Alpha a fair bit, I'm sure. Alright, we don't get to scry. There's nothing in the drop pile. We're immediately offered more scrying. A Cut Through Fate to scry 2 and draw a card, or Foresight for scry 3 at the start of each turn. Could also take a Prostrate, and I think that would be a reasonable choice. Let's go with the Cut Through Fate here. For the instant scry. Damage, right? 8. I think that is enough, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Dang. Another Prostrate or another Like Water. I'm quite tempted to use the Alpha in this deck. For a source of damage. Which makes me want to take a second copy of Like Water. Let's do it. And we'll remove the Eruption soon. We'll happily upgrade 2 random cards, 2 upgraded Weaves for more damage. Gonna be perfect here. Alright, this doesn't work though. I can't scry 0 cards. Alpha won't do very well against the Gremlin Knob, but it will let me... Against the Gremlin Knob, we can just use the 3 Weaves to kill pretty quickly, I think. There were no instructions with the seed beyond the boss swap. I'm just going to have a sandboxy watch your adventure here. What I always like to do with Prismatic Pandora's Box starts. Study is very good in this deck, I think. Insights let us control when we shuffle the draw pile. Get some more upgrades. Start with the Vault. And then let's make Study cheap as well. Okay, fortunately we're fighting a Lagavulin, not a Gremlin Knob. Let's try to set up Omega in this fight. Vault does empower the Knob, yes. Knob does not like it when you Vault. But Knob, not get a choice in the matter. Fortunately for him. And here's Omega. At the end of your turn, deal 50 damage to all enemies. Bang. And then we just go weave, weave. Just lucky. Weave, weave, weave. Just lucky. Weave, weave, weave. Cut Through Fate. Weave, weave, weave. Oh my god. Bang. Weave? And this little piggy went weave, weave, weave all the way home. This is a seeded run Metamorphic, so we found this particular nonsense. Let's take one more. Yeah, that's not a bad signature move either, actually. I agree with that. And we could take another one here. The Abacus could be decent too. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 Blanc. 6 Blanc. I think a card removal is pretty good. I honestly just want to remove Eruption to take advantage of the 2 Like Waters. The 4 Weaves make good front-loader damage, and the Alpha is good damage against bosses and slower elites. Kind of a cool setup here. Not often I get to remove Eruption and feel okay about it. Weave of the hand? Bandage Weave? Weave points? I think we're going to save the rest of this cash. This is looking like a really good run. Smiling Mask for cheaper removals. I'll take that. Not sure exactly what we're removing from here on out, but probably something. Probably. Flying Weaves. Don't want to vault there on turn 1 because we would have lost the block from the anchor. Weave, weave. Weave, weave. Try. Behold. Beautiful. Could take a Crush Joints or something. I'm quite happy with what we have for the moment, though. Keep making it do what it does. 1 Tuck to the hand, all we need to beat the heart here? Pretty close. I think it would take a little bit more than that, but not too far off. Truthfully. Start upgrading the Lake Waters. 7 block per turn. All we have to do to win this fight is get into Calm and stay there. Good fight for Alpha, too, of course. And 12 passive block per turn, just because. It's amazing. This is another one. Or another Just Lucky. I think we'd prefer a 3rd Just Lucky to a 5th copy of Weave here, right? I think so. Can't have too many Thunderclaps. Purple Fire Spirits. Well, if we want 10 max health, the Alpha would be an acceptable give up here. Need all of these cards, actually. Do we embrace the Alpha, or do we throw it away? Tough choice now. Kinda hoping we'd use the Alpha. But the Time Eater. No, I want this Alpha. I would even go double Alpha in this deck. lose that just lucky we just added then. Since I cannot decide. Thank you, Freely. It's back! Welcome back. Alright. Everything is as it should be. Energy potion so that I can go Beta Study Vault. And then we just play Omega and win. Boop. GG, nerd. Scrawl. Draw cards until our hand is full. Definitely like that here. We could start wishing for cash. Wish a lot better when you have Courier. We could certainly buy a lot of stuff. Or the Deus Ex Machina. A little tricky to get this wish down. Scrawl is definitely, like, really good. Take a Scrawl. And we get a relatively tough set of relics here. Sozu prevents us from gaining potions. Ectoplasm prevents us from gaining gold. Violet Lotus gives us extra energy when we leave Calm, which we are not doing ever. So I think Lotus is the same as skipping. Then, given the choice between Ectoplasm and Sozu, I'll take the Sozu. We have two decent potions. I certainly don't want to take Ectoplasm with the Courier here. Let's take the Sozu. Two elite. I'd like to upgrade something. There's two elites at most, no matter what. So let's go to a later store, since I have Courier. Let's go to this shop. Right over here. Fighting this stinky man. Hope you're ready to lose all your plated armor, Mr. Parasite. There it is! Plated armor wears off, and the avocado becomes stunned for one turn. But also dead for one turn. Had so many prostrates. A flurry of blows, we're not changing stances. Scrying. Eves, making me glad I did not take Ectoplasm. Don't have enough room in hand to get all of the weaves back. It's a fun problem to have. Got him. Talk to the hand. Whenever you attack an enemy, gain 2 block. Seems pretty okay with the weaving and the stuff that we're doing. Yeah? Seems acceptable. That will be a relatively immense amount of block, dare I say. Dang it, I wanted that. Ouch. Currently no other way around artifact charges, so we're going to need to not rely fully on the talk to the hand for blocking. Otherwise bad times could ensue. Play weave first, that's fine. Supposed to discard it that time. It's all good. Please take damage. No? Seems to be immune. Well, what if I block for 50 and play Omega? Does that work? Seems alright. Let's take 2 events before the shop. Ah! Immediate store. Oh, this I kind of dig. We can take a Teardrop Locket to start us out in Calm, and that would allow me to remove the Vigilance. And just block with the Like Waters. Foresight for more Scry is an option. We are getting another store, too, so I should probably hold off on the card remove until then. Also, just avoid that store now. Go this way. That's even better. Hey, Capital. You've certainly stepped into something spicy here. Now these Like Waters are just an immediate 7 block per turn. Stuff. Alpha Beta with the Strange Spoon. Could have been a cool way to scale. Actually did like that a lot. So... Also would have let us keep Talk to the Hand, the Insights, the Scroll, the Vault. That was a really good Strange Spoon. I admittedly did not look that hard at, because I really liked the Locket. Get him. In the event of Time Eater, I'm expecting our Alpha, Beta, Omega to carry us a bit. The 2 Like Waters will be really good for the block as well in that fight. We may look for maybe a few other cards to help us on the way. A second copy of Alpha would be great. Definitely upgrade this Talk to the Hand immediately. Good dunk, Mr. Slaverman. Casual, 1 million block on turn 1. There's a little bit of a delay before I'm allowed to start playing the Weaves after scrying. Kind of odd. Sure, I'll take a second copy of Vault. More turns, please. Thanks. Free removal. She wouldn't mind losing one of the 4 copies of Weave here, quite frankly. Yeah, that delay after scrying, that's actually happening in the game. I'm not sure what causes it. But it doesn't seem to be a performance issue. I'm gonna lose one of the 4 Weaves. Shrink this down a bit. Ink Bottle is crazy good whenever we play 10 cards. Draw 1. Offered another shop. Could keep removing. It's certainly a deck that could benefit from Worship. Don't think we'll take it, though. Upgrade and stuff. It's almost like the game has to take a moment to process that you've played, that you've just returned so many cards to your hand. Something like that. That's true. We would not be able to go back into Calm Stance if we entered Divinity. Did not think about that. Really did not think about that. Bang. There's Fasting if we want some strength in decks. Fasting would allow us to absolutely go out of control with the Weaves here. Like, way out of control. Making them all do quite a bit more damage. And making the Just Luckies block for a lot more. Gets a little bit of the way in... Gets a little bit in the way of Alpha, Beta, Omega, though. I'm gonna try without this. Leave it on the ground. There's Alpha already. Okay. Blocking. Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand during our turn, we get to draw a card. The cards that we don't, I think, want. Wrath Stance. Adding a bit of flat damage. Or retaining attack in card reality. Who needs it? Not us, that's for sure. Get a Mink Bottle. Yes. Ood. Of course, I could just kill on turn 1. Right? Almost. That's right. Bailey's got it. Don't forget to check the draw pile right after ending stuff. Yeah, block and card draw, says Sanctity. I like that a fair bit here. Tie this all together. Tantrum's pretty cute, too. Upgrade the second vault. Make our turns nice and cheap. How quickly can we get Alpha into play? That's the real question. Perfect. Brought with Ink Bottle. Play Beta, take another turn. Y'all see that? we totally drew a card after playing Vault there. Hello? That's weird. What's that? Alright, well we got Omega in play on turn 1 here. I'd say that's a pretty good start to a boss fight. Oh no. And when you vault with Omega in play, it's a bonus 50 damage to all enemies. Since this is a bonus turn. More. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Okay, it does end. It's like, do we have an infinite? Amazing. Each year. A second chance at Wish here if we want to gain more money. Or for strength, which helps quite a bit too, right? Honestly, NL Wasted Link, I think if we upgrade the Just Luckies for the additional 1 Scry, that might be enough to go infinite with. It's pretty wild. Because we can only just keep discarding the cards that cost energy and cycling Just Lucky and Weave over and over and over again. Wish is a big X expensive card, though. Skip it. And I will take more energy. I think Slaver's Collar is good. We don't want Sacred Bark doubling the effectiveness of our only 2 potions. And I don't want +1 strength on the heart. So let's take bonus energy during boss and elite fights only. There's not really any way to improve the damage of Omega Big Ol' B, but you can play more copies of Omega, and you can also take more turns by either stalling out or by creating them with Vault. And that works pretty well. I go to the early store. Normally I'd be all about the Smiling Mask removes, but... actually, wait. Just Sanctity and Cut Through Fate, huh? The shop here. You can find a... can find a medical kit. There might be some magic here. I'm gonna skip everything that isn't 0 cost for the moment. Chemical X. It's not a medical kit. But we have at least one more chance. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the Cut Through Fate for the moment, because it's a 1-cost card. Keep going. Wait for some weaken might have been a good idea. I believe Omega gets shuffled in before the top draws, if you're talking about top activating, or... yeah, I think it's before. Activating when we play the beta. I think so. Actually, Madness was worth considering there, yeah? Still need to lose the... Still need to lose the heart statuses in order to make that work at all, though. This is on Ascension 20, although again, to clarify, this is a seeded run, so one where the random outcomes are predetermined for us, and it results in a very, very unusual run. Which is not indicative of the normal difficulty of Ascension 20, that's for sure. GoldenEye would also be very, very good. differently. Pinky Burns. Herblam. How about Ornamental Fan? Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Scot-free calling that one just as it appears. And a Just Lucky Plus. An upgraded one for more scry, more block, more damage. More stuff. Baylor, how'd you get so good at the Spire? I don't know, just lucky, I guess. Let's keep upgrading those. Strike dummy! Well, we certainly don't need that. Oh no, Trend. Alright, chat. Buckle yourselves in. We're gonna be here a while. This fight could take a long time. I think I want the extra turn with Omega, so we're gonna Like-Water Study on this turn. Actually, talk to the hand. Study on this turn. Hey, Brewster Lunk. I think that different platforms are going to have different outcomes for the same seed. At the very minimum, you need your game version to be the same. So seeds on from 2.2 won't necessarily generate the same thing on higher version numbers or lower version numbers. As an example. Lunkening. There's almost nothing left in the deck now. Double-clicked on the Enter button there. You know what? I'm okay with that. Genuinely unintentional. That was not the correct order. Now we have infinite power. Unceasing Tap can do the rest. These turns shouldn't be actually infinite, just almost. Because eventually we'll have to play the Sanctity, but if we can keep discarding it with the Weaves, or with the Just Luckies, it's going to be a really long time. Sure would be nice to have a Fasting ready by now. Actually, almost there already. Damage-wise. But meanwhile, we haven't had to play the Sanctity one time. Added the Sanctity because I thought we needed the block and the draw, but that was before we had the Unceasing Top and everything changed. Almost there. Alright, Omega, take us home. Got him. Transient killed with, well, whatever this experience is. This is absolutely the kind of deck that could add one copy of Pressure Points and get an awful lot of damage from it. We just play this Pressure Points 3 or 4 times per turn and we win, right? That's a way to do it. That's a good way to kill Time Eater, actually. It's faster than the Alpha Beta Omega is by quite a bit. It can do stuff, maybe needlessly indeed, but it certainly can do stuff. Let's show it off. This is exactly the kind of Watcher deck where adding one copy of Pressure Points can be pretty fantastic. In fact, let's try to show that off. And it also strips Artifact, indeed. I don't want to draw Omega yet. Giant Head will die a lot faster thanks to the slow debuff, right? %10 more physical damage for each card we play in a turn. And if we vault to take another turn, the slow stacks don't reset. So we get to keep going here. So we've just 28. Poor Giant Head. More cards in turn 1. Don't need any of this stinky stuff. The 4 seashells. Blam. One last elite. The Reptomancer. It's here to give us a hard time. And I don't expect her minions to be too much of a problem. Don't mind me just playing Omega. I did that wrong again. All good. Bottle the Flame. Let's start with a particular attack in the opening hand. We could bottle a Weave. Although, more realistically, bottling the Talk to the Hand sounds like a great idea. Just to make sure we guaranteed get it on turn 1 against Heart. Otherwise, we could have a real problem. My beta. Upgrade on a Just Lucky, and on to our first boss, the Awokened Blokend. Bloke gains 2 points of strength every time we play a power card, which does include Omega. That is a power. Quite a few powers in this deck. So something we have to be a little bit mindful of. Still, ultimately, we want to play them because they let us do the thing. Oh, I can't vault anymore? Yikes. Math wrong there. All good. Something tells me I'm not going to have much of a problem, though. Casual 89 block. That's right, Jabez. The Curiosity buff on Awakened 1 is removed after you kill it and enter Phase 2. So it loses that property where it's gaining strength for every power card you play. It also lost the Talk to the Hand effect, so we're relatively unable to block other than Ornamental Fan. It's gonna be fun. Play pressure points too. We ended up blocking for 85 anyway. Amazing. GG. Alright, next up is the Slug himself. From the very beginning of this run, we've been asking, how does this deck defeat the Time Eater? Well, I'm here to show you. Time Eater, of course, ends our turn automatically whenever we play 12 cards, and gains 2 strength for so doing. So we're going to have to be a little careful here. I think spamming the weaves is something that I don't necessarily want to be doing. But I do want to put that beta in play. 2, 4. Okay, yeah. Just keeping a close eye on the actual timer there. Never liked you. Alright, we got Omega in play. Good. Slimes too. That's a big number. That is a mighty big number, sir. Exact block. Pressure points and vault. On this turn, Time Eater heals themselves back to half health. But I think we can avoid that by taking an additional turn. Pressure points here does 44. Yeah, we're good. Oh, right. That's fine now. Turn. Pressure points. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this perfect Time Eater fight? You prime your weaving rod with weaving power. And weave a lot. That was definitely a fight we could have messed up there, real Scuba Steve. One turn where we end on 11 for Time Eater's timer by accident, and bad things could have occurred there. Get that last Just Lucky upgraded. We have 4 upgraded Just Luckies, excuse me. Did have a weave that we lost. Unfortunately, no medical kit here to let us exhaust status cards. That's truly tragic. Do I want any of this? Second study. Rose and I lets us see the draw order, but that's not too relevant. Sniper Guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and a whole half year. 6 months of support. Can't even buy any potions. Butte, as you see, is a long spoon instead of the staff. I like that. A really long spoon. Yeah, we can remove Sanctity, and that'll... I mean, it won't give us a proper full infinite against Heart, but it'll be good. Saint Ronan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Although the Sanctity, admittedly, is helping us cycle back to pressure points, so maybe it's good. Oh yeah, we do get a relic behind the Frozen Eye, right? Which is a pendant, which I will buy. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. Hooray G 1993, thank you so much for the 25 months, the full quarter century of ridiculous support. Thank you so much for that. So glad you're enjoying the stream today. Alright, you jerks. You know the draw order, right? Yeah, with Frozen Eye. And it actually lets us look at the third card up, or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Colorless Potion is a card draw from the ink bottle here. I think that means I'll use it. Been better. Make a vault next turn? Wow. You guys got destroyed. Someone was asking about the letter opener. Letter opener absolutely is not bad here. Every time we play 3 skills in a turn, do a bunch of damage to all enemies, and there's a second pressure points here to help us kill the heart. Hell yeah. Show off how good this is against heart. The answer is very. Also could have used the Deva form to gain a lot of energy with which to use the Unceasing Top, although I think because of the statuses the heart adds, that would have been less effective. Let's go double pressure points and see how it works for us. No Ornithopter, right? Yeah. Drink my 2 decks. Bottled Talk to the Hand for a reason. Pretty much just want to get everything in play here. All the powers down. Although, if I end turn now with no cards in the draw pile, we're gonna draw all the statuses in a row. That would not be a great thing to do. Although the ink bottle is going to shuffle the deck, so that's actually fine. Let's try to get those just luckies on top. Sanctity's a good one too. I'll end with the pressure points for 11 damage. Stinky arrives. Okay, so just Lucky Void, Wound, Weave. Draw the Void now. Discard the Wound and the Weave. Beautiful. The ink bottle into that too. Next turn we have like Vault. This looks great actually. Seated Watcher, no attacks run. We did the Expunger only run. I don't think I've done no attacks on Watcher. There's not a lot of... You've only got, what, Pressure Points and Alpha, Beta, Omega to kill with, right? In that case. It's a good turn next turn. It's just... Right. Kinda hoping to perfect this fight. And we get Vault in play. Good. Excellent, even. Now begin the nonsense. Let's grab out the statuses. Plus 14, almost a full block. Wait! Oh yeah, we got the wound anyway. I forgot about my own top, though. Haha! I'll take it. I will take it. And we're capping the heart on damage here, too. Can't kill this turn. Well, well, well. Say that's a pretty GG. And gotta go for the pressure points finish, of course. GG, everybody. Cheer. I guess you can say that we've done it. And beaten the heart. GG, everyone. That run really hit the mark. Got him. Alright, we've got time for one more. I know just the one. Now, what? Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. GG, everybody. Alright, we've done a silent run, we did an ironclad run, a defect run, a watcher run. Now it's gotta be a seated silent run to round out the stream. The rest I stitched together myself, that's right, Vessel GG. These seated runs are found for me mostly by community member Zizivivification Konyat, using a program called Seed Search, which leads to some really wild runs, some really good times. Girl with a fat beard, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Welcome aboard, and thank you for that stream support. Glad you're enjoying the seated run content. Next up is going to be with the silent... Actually, before I jump on into this next run, I should take a quick break, probably our last break of the stream, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll play some seated silent action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, folks. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So for our final seeded run that I've got for us today, we're going to be starting with the Silence. And this seed, 5GR689X. Let's embark. So the instructions for this one are, I can do anything that I want as long as I dig as much as possible. We got ourselves a shovel, and my understanding is that the act layouts are going to have an awful lot of campfires for us. So let us dig. I see a 5 fire route that we can take. That's definitely the way to go. Definitely the way to go. Again. Big relic dig. Took up a shovel. Here you go. Five is the maximum number of fires without wing boots in an axe. That's right. Says Arbiter. Piercing Whale, Bane, or Footwork? I have Guardian at the end, which makes Footwork a pretty reasonable choice. Sure, I'll do a Footwork. Dexterity. I'll do that. Block 7, take 4. Can't kill either of them, right? No. An Adrenaline on floor 2. Interesting. And 2 stinky options comparatively. Seems reasonable. We do have to gear up for this first elite. I'm going to take a couple more combats rather than events here. These are tempting. Damage in the deck. And we're a little bit low on health, too. Okay, a Cultist Potion will help a lot. And so would a Dash. I think Dash is really good with the Footwork, but I think Blade Dance is very good with lots of relics. Hey, Arcane Heretic, I no longer play Magic the Gathering. I used to back in my college days. How many relics do I think we're getting? I think we're going to dig up at least 10. Probably more than that. Gonna be a lot of relics. I go with the Dash. That's just gonna keep me alive for a couple more floors in a more secure way, I think. I don't expect this to be the most relics we've ever had in a run, because there's ways to get all of them with a seeded run. I gotta do one of those. Oh wait, you're getting away? What do you mean you're getting away? Who's you? fine. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Laid plans prepared. Yeah, this is not a high offense start. We'll take the well-laid plans for the retain. And I'll take the banana for the heal here. Eat the banana! It is nutritious and slightly magical. Alright, dig number 1 is the wing boots. Immediately, on the first dig, we get them, allowing us to ignore pathing when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Oh, that's glorious. Trying to figure out if we can get more relics out of this act by using a wing boot charge. Not really, from the looks of it. I'm going to hold that for Act 2 and or Act 3. So I'm going to hold this adrenaline for now. Oh, I should have cultist potioned here, yeah? Yeah, we're going to need help here. Call. It's the strengthening. Probably should help the strength. Easy peasy. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 more damage, and we're offered a second footwork. Sure. Let's do double footwork, and let's keep digging. Tough bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 Blanc. Shuriken. Whenever we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Shop says... Could have bought a Chemical X if we'd not lost our money to the Thief Man. Could take a Crippling Cloud for some poison, a Dark Shackles for some more defense, or just a good old card remove. Could also take Caltrops as a way to do damage behind all of this block, although note that we're not upgrading anything. Because we're always digging. Non-relic purchases are forbidden! I'm gonna remove a, I want to remove a strike. I mean, we'll beat Guardian even with really low... We had to go through the shop to get to the max number of fires. Gotta dig. Gotta dig. Yeah, I'll remove a strike. Might regret that. Definitely wishing I'd taken the Blade Dance. The Courier makes our money go 20% further. Take an event here. Take a Stinky Curse for a lot of money. I wish I could. Shame about the ordering of those. Dig up another relic. It's Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. That actually would have been a good use of the wing boots, is to go to the Burning Elite there. But I didn't. So I won't. For 11 damage? That's right. Get Rekko. That's right, exactly what we were missing. Block. Just what this deck needed. Take that for the strength. And I guess then the Zegedy's okay with the Shuriken. Definitely not what I was hoping for. Some stinky card rewards. And dig. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison that it had to a random enemy. I appreciate that command, Feely. It's so cool to see the discussion in chat. I hadn't realized that we'd found a properly unwinnable seed in Slay the Spire. It seems like the hunt is finally over. That's pretty cool. Dare I say that's really cool. Get him, Shuriken. Impossible in this case, Chicken Man Phil, I think, is getting past floor 7. From the sounds of it. There's a forced, superpowered Lagavulin really early on, but there seems to be no way past. Take 3 damage just to speed this up a bit. And this is not that seed, that's right. Not this seed. This is the shovel seed. This is the digging seed. We've already dug 5 times. We'll do so more before this run is over. If I have time after this run, I'll try to do that, Forgotten, and show off what an impossible seed in Slay the Spire looks like. Sounds like a good time. GG. Okay, normally the sort of deck I would say is a thousands cuts kind of deck. But we can't upgrade the 1,000 cuts, so I'm like not really about that. Tools of the Trade is not bad with Tough Bandages. Draw 1, discard 1. Storm of Steel with Tough Bandages and Shuriken. Actually not bad? Let's try it. And if we get a Dead Branch or something, it'll be outright good. Oh, here's a way to fix our deck. What if we just replace the Strikes and Defends with different cards, and those cards were better? That'd be cool. Could also simply remove 2 cards. I'm definitely not going to take a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Let's try the Pandora's Box. We get another Adrenaline, we get an Alchemize, another Dash, Unload, Masterful Stab, Sucker Punch, Calc Gamble with the bandages, Yeah, this is pretty good. I think the Catalyst is the worst of it all. Poi Poi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Oh, here we go. Here's some wing boots options. We can go 1, 2, 3 wing boots, 4, 5, 6 fires this act, and take out the Burning Elite, which we should do now while we have the chance. We could use an additional... Actually, no. Yeah. This is where we use the wing boots for sure. So 6 digs this act. Count 'em. 6. And I think I'll go to this shop. Take a peek. Greetings, bird nerds. Oh, we can block with unload, right? Yeah. Should have thought about that. Okay, so I didn't need to use that colorless potion. That's fine. Yo, that unload is actually really good. Wait a minute. Shh. Get him. Aw. Concentrate plus. Discard 2 cards to gain an energy. I think I like the acrobatics instead for draw 3, discard 1. Great with our bandages. Great for getting stuff into the hand. Prefer the upgraded version, of course, but that's okay. Go to one shop, but not both. Yeah. Thinking about nightmaring adrenaline here. Well, it's not. It's dead. Smell you later. Reflex. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. Dagger Throw says plus on it. Actually really like a Reflex in this deck. Try it. Storm of Steel Reflex. And then Calculated Gamble. Perfect. Guess you could say this card is really stealing the show. Piercing Whale's a good block card. Take one of those. Pairs well with the Orichalcum, too. Big Relic Dig. It'll be good against our upcoming Elite, too. Riddle with Holes goes with our Akabeko and our Shuriken. Goodbye, Panache here. I think we do want a second copy of Calculated Gamble. Eternal Feather would provide a lot of sustain, letting us dig all the time. That's pretty good, too. I also like the Toolbox, giving us choice of cards on turn 1, and we can go Toolbox plus Calc Gamble. Wouldn't mind removing Catalyst. I think I'm gonna go Calculated Gamble Toolbox, though. And then sometimes the Toolbox will give me a Panache. And that'll be even better than having a real Panache. Brilliant. Dig! Strawberry for some max health, alright. Our Burning Elite is the Book of Stabbing. I'm gonna try to hand agree to you, I think. Completely and utterly doable. Especially with bullet time. For the Alchemize. Your pot's good. Second strength pot's good. Chip pot's pretty good too. Plus 16. Perfect. Ka-ching! Gambling Chip! Oh my! We can now discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many, making the toolbox quite a bit better. Don't forget, for each card that we discard, we're going to block for 3. Do I want an unupgraded Phantasmal Killer? Slash a footwork. The backflip. Backflip's okay. I think we're gonna skip these. Time for more digging! We just get a whole ton of relics in a row, right? Dig, 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 dig. Dig. Preserved Insect makes elite combats easier for us. This chest contains a Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max HP. How many fights are we actually going to have? I don't think enough that this is going to be worth it. Take the blue key there. Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Dig! No longer become frail with the turnip. What's that? The wing boots say, dig even more? Yes, they do. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to start with in our opening hand. Bottled Masterful Stab is fine. Bottle one of the 2 dashes, too, but... We bottle Endless Agony. That work the way that I want it to on turn 1? Let's find out. Remove a card for free, you say? Get out of here, Catalyst. Kind is unwelcome. Dig again. This is dig number 10. A bag of marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. There's the panache. So yes, we do generate the extra card from Endless Agony, and then I can discard it. Perfect. Better. So the seeded portion of this one, Winged Orpheus, is shovel from Niao into Wing Boots into act layouts that allow for maximum digging. Right. Yeah, leg sweep is pretty good. I'll take a real leg sweep. Don't have that much weekend. Dig number 11 of the run. Gives us the prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. Kinda wish I had that singing bowl now. Sure, I'll take 3 random 0-cost attacks. Why not? We got a free grand finale. Perfect. It's the finale? Oh, you're stealing 2 cards. That could mess with me. Try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yes. One. Not 2. Grand finale. GG. That's a lot of damage, dang, dude. And that's why the toolbox is cool. That grand finale came from toolbox, as a reminder. Love this relic. Second adrenaline on offer here. We could also take a burst or a second storm of steel. Really like the second adrenaline here. To let us do slightly bigger turns on average. It's so weird looking at the deck and seeing 0 upgraded cards. And 11 additional relics. Take an adrenaline. Oh hey, we can get upgraded cards. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3. Though I dig most of these cards, truthfully. Get it? Dig? Huh. More energy from the Slaver's Collar would be nice. Or base during boss elite fights. Or we could take a Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. But you can still see the enemies that are outside of tents. I think I'll take the Collar here. I try to avoid the Dome most of the time. And I think being able to see enemy intents helps with picking your toolbox card, too. Go with the Collar. Alright, don't forget the goal is max number of digs. That's not a lot of campfires that I see. I don't know what is. We can do another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 digs this act. Sure, there's elites we could fight instead, but who needs it? Who needs it? Go to this store. Perfect. Islands. Wait, how many adrenalines do I have? Use you. This is beautiful. Another reflex? Oh yeah. And an acrobatics plus for the card draw. Perfect. Get some discard synergy going here. The tough bandages really enables this to be extra spicy. Double orb walkers? Sure. I'll use both potions here. Should quite like all these cards otherwise. Just go Storm of Steel.
It looks like we've got our work cut out.
I think
for
I
us,
do.
Commander.
Arkham, thank you so much for the generous 21-person raid. You had some good... I imagine you were playing Slay the Spire. Hope you had some good runs. If so, you're joining us for some seeded Slay the Spire, where we take unusual outcomes in Slay the Spire and kind of explore what kind of runs you can get from them. This run is all about the shovel. We've been digging as much as possible. Currently 11 relics dug up at the very beginning of Act 3, and we got a lot more coming. Speaking of things that are coming, the Dead Branch is here, which I was hoping we'd see. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Storm of Steel just became the best card in the deck. Good stuff. Really good stuff. The Dozen Digs. I want an escape plan, please. Nah. I think there's still chaos, though. Apotheosis? Apotheosis. And we'll add a Blade Dance as well. Cool. There. Now the lack of upgraded cards is no longer a problem. Ask and ye shall receive, say the Spire. Go. And a glowing Tesseract. More Apotheosis. Now I have 2 of them. Who needs Bottle Lightning when you can just have double Apotheosis? Apotheosis will affect any card that's already been generated. So, there's not necessarily a downside to having 2 of them. We want a Mayhem or a Bomb? Ah. This should be wild from here on out. I am Meow. Meow. 999 gold. And I have Courier? Okay, hear me out. This is 1 less dig. 1 less dig. The previous plan was go fire, fire, fire with Wing Boots, 2 charges here. And we get 6 digs this act. Instead of doing that, we can take 999 gold, go to this shop, and then go to this shop. We get to go to 2 stores with over 1,000 gold and a courier, and that'll be more relics than the dig would have been. But it is one less dig. Or we can simply take the rare relic and continue to dig. Only if you buy more relics. I am going to buy more relics. I promise. We'll definitely be doing that. Might even be buying good relics. Yeah, we do have to take the normalities out, though. Strike dummy is here. Incense burner's a relic, but it's an expensive relic. Gotta take the cheap ones so that we get lots of them. Abacus, whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Bronze scales, start each combat with 3 thorns. Meal ticket, heal 15 when we enter a shop. Snecko skull, whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. Those are all the cheap relics. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna buy more. Oi Squee, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 heckin' months of support. White Beast statue gives us a potion after every combat. Keep digging. Beast Pipe! Instead of digging, we can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Who needs it? Not us. Pantograph. Heal us 25 at the start of boss combats. How few combats we're actually getting this run. Dig. Darkstone Periapt. If we get a curse, increase our max health by 6. And that's right, we do have to recall one time as well. Don't worry. Shan't forget. Toy Ornithopter to go with our White Beast statue. Whenever we use a potion, heal for 5. Art of War if we don't play any attacks during our turn. Gain an additional energy on the next turn. We're out of money. I'm 1 gold short of buying Cauldron, too, which I would buy. But there's another shop coming up. We could take another calculated gamble, which is also, like, really good. But I want to make sure I can afford the shop relic at the final store. Skip. Alright, the relic count stands at 30. It's only going to go up from here. Secret technique to find Apotheosis. Or whatever. Double Apotheosis. More shivs. Ghost in a jar gives us a point of intangibility. We're good on cards for the moment. Need that blessing anymore now that we have double Apotheosis. Rarity distribution does apply when digging. I believe digging follows the same rarities as elites, which is 50% chance for common relic, 33% chance for uncommon relic, 17% chance for rare relic. Oh, and I can fight this elite too. Nice. So we actually get an additional bonus relic out of the wing boots here. We'll fight the Nemesis. Many cards, man. First adrenaline. Get him. boot from the Nemesis. What a fitting drop there. Boot increases our minimum damage to 5. And sure, I'll take our riddle with holes. We skipped one earlier, but now it's real. And our final dig of the run. This is dig number 15. About thingy, giving us 14 block. Start of the second turn. We've actually, sorry, not our final dig. We have one more in the next act. 16 digs this run. 16 digs on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho. And a bottle of rum. Baylor, how do you beat the Time Eater? What do you do? The answer is you just play Storm of Steel. Like a bunch of times. And the one next turn. Wait, Finisher. I have to choose between my children, Phantasmal Killer, and Finisher. Finisher is 12 times 7. I think Phantasmal's gonna be better than that. Oh, Stecco Skull! Get him! No! I wanted to hold on to that Storm of Steel. Dang it. There's the Storm of Steel. Foolish, foolish. See who's the foolish one. Probably should have used the whale on the split turn the shoveler. I admittedly didn't pay attention there. Could have done a piercing whale trick. Looks like we're gonna be fine though. More than fine. There's Storm of Steel. Unupgraded Catalyst, you're back. GG. Next up, the Awakened One. Who is probably not going to have much of a better time, huh? Akabeko Bag of Marbles riddled with holes does 18 times 5. Pretty good damage. More potions, please. You just cycled the entire deck? Okay. Again! Is this still turn 1? Explain how. Good turn 1. Again, should have used the shackles to replenish the strength or whatever, but doesn't matter. We get to rescue the birds on this blessed day? Hoping so. Vacation potion, huh? Double your apotheosis, double your fun. Whee! And GG, be free, my cultist friends. Except for you, the one with all the poison on him. You're gonna die just off screen. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this unexpected mercy? Bear your infinite copies of Shiv. Field 2130. Have I been here? Or as a non-lethal poison, that's right. Alright, our 16th dig of the run. Almost half the relics on the relic bar right now are from digging. The other half are from buying. It's the Mercury Hourglass for 3 damage every turn. Just in time. And a Dolly's Mirror to let us duplicate any one card in the deck. I can safely say this is the only time I have ever done this in Slay the Spire, but I'm going to duplicate Storm of Steel. Because it is legitimately one of the best cards in the deck. Yenderemi, thank you so much for continuing that gifted sub from Lambacat. Final relic count is, it's what, 25 on the first page plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna have one more from the elites. 35 relics. That's a lot of relics. One might even say too many. We got Riddle with Holes turn 1 again? Good stuff. Get him! Got him. Yes! Finisher does 10 times 14. Good fight. 32 gold and the Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. Great stuff. Great stuff. Don't need a fire pot. Onwards! To the heart. To victory. And we can get a turn 1 Apotheosis courtesy of our toolbox. I'll take the Metamorphosis though. I'm likely to draw Apotheosis turn 1 anyway. I want all of these cards. Predator, huh? My hand is full. Ah, there you are, Apotheosis. But hold on to you, yes. Unload reflex synergy. Get. I need this for next turn. Oh, I should have played Sucker Punch. This would be down to 1 times 15. I definitely should have played the Sucker Punch. It's all good, though. Totally all good. Begin the shivering. Finisher, though. Aim Blaze? Dang. N times 8. That's a full damage cap. Take that, you stinky heart. Wraith form, huh? Alright. Sure, why not? Ten cost Masterful Stab? Get out of here. Fair. You're supposed to be dead now. Alright, well, we'll give this one to bronze scales then. EG. GG, everybody. I guess you could say that this run had damage output in spades. Gee. 16 digs. A wild, wild run. GG, everybody. GG. Only fitting that a relic be able to to get the end, that's right. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Well, that's the end of the seeded runs that I wanted to show off today. One each of each of the 4 characters. Loved this 9 Thunderclap Ironclad. It's such a shame he didn't quite get there when it came to the heart. Defect with... what do we call it? Dead Branch Corruption was great. Watch Your Scry nonsense was great. And thanks for the reminder there. Next thing I did want to show off, while we've got a little bit of time here towards the end of stream, it is going to be a shorter than usual stream, so planning on ending within the hour. But I do, at the very minimum, want to show off a unwinnable seed here. I actually have not seen this Spire seed myself. Let's give it a few attempts. So, my understanding is that Silent, and it is specifically Silent, with this seed here, 3LWVGX7BL, is the closest thing that Spire might have to an unwinnable seed. Without glitches, nobody has managed to beat this. We're gonna try, and I don't expect to get very far. Meetings choose. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. I understand now. So we're fighting the Burning Elite on floor 6. There are no fires and no shops. The only choice we have is how many combats versus how many events we take on the way to the Elite. And I'm sure that when we start looking at... yeah, on Ascension 20, I think this is... I'm almost assuredly... I bet you can win this starting at Ascension 17. Card 100 gold, remove 2, a random boss. And this is supposed to give me a cursed key, which would be pretty good. And we're supposed to be not offered... It's Laga with Metallicize. And we're not offered any additional damage. Okay, I'll try... Let's try the random boss relic, take the cursed key, and I'll go 4 combats and see how that goes for me. I'm guessing not well, but we'll try it. My bet is that we also get no potions. It has taken the community a really long time to find this particular seed. Or upgrade a strike. Energy is like damage, right? Bane is damage. Deals 7. If the enemy has poison, deals 7 damage again. I highly doubt we're going to see any poison, but it is better than a strike. And there's a remove transform upgrade choice at this event. Let's transform a defend and see what we get. Sucker Punch. Okay. Okay. This is going places. Oh, I had lethal here. What am I doing? Punting away hit points is what I'm doing. We get a potion, a real potion. And honestly, if we're fighting Laga, I don't mind a footwork. Try it. This is just the first attempt. This is our first time looking at this seed. Blacked out maneuver setup. I'm not going to get pulled into this deflect because of the footwork, though. We got to draw damage, 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 and only damage. I've had so many outmaneuvers and deflects by now, I know. Root juice and an accuracy. Or a dodge and roll. Okay, so this is really the best damage you can assemble. There's no shivs offered, no poison offered, no damage potions, just a bunch of block. Skip. And our opponent is Lagavulin, with additional Metallicize. 4 points of it, to be precise. I think this is the opening hand I want. Yeah, this is the opening hand I want. Yeah, now starting to become a little bit more clear what exactly is unwinnable about this, huh? We just gotta make sure we play every damage card every single time we draw them. Let's save this. We get -2/-2, it's gonna get pretty gnarly here. Not. Do 1 damage. Die, foul beast. Oh no! Strike does nothing, defend does nothing. It's all over. GG. And that's, again, this is with an energy relic to start and taking the best damage cards that were offered. Let's take a look at some of the other pathing options that we have on that seed. See if there's any way to get even a little bit closer to a win there. Yeah, pathing options, you know. If we take 3 events, what do we get, I guess is the question. Let's try a strike upgrade. This time. This is definitely winnable on another class. Oh yeah, definitely. 100%. You can win this on Defect and Watcher, I guarantee it, and I'm quite certain Ironclad can do it too. Double defend remove is an option too. I don't like that it costs us hit points to take, but we might experiment with that. Let's just see what 3 question marks gets us for now. Took 3 extra map nodes pre-Lagavulin using what the 2-node glitch to go to 2 floors at the same time. That's definitely a way to break the run, so to speak. If it's only unwinnable on one class, does that make it truly unwinnable? Wax philosophical there. So we definitely want the Bane again. Because it is a card. Did you know? Bane is a card. We do need the Essence of Steel, presumably. Took the footwork before. Is that actually helping? Let's try not taking it. Could upgrade a second strike, or even upgrade the Bane. We saw that we transformed Defend into Sucker Punch, right? Let's see if that still happens. Get an Adrenaline that time. Okay, hold on. What changed? Why is that different? This could be very important for being able to get through this seed, actually. If you can get different outcomes from the transform depending on what exactly. Is that because that's because I took a different number of combats before it, right? Take 1 combat, then get a transform is different than take 2 combats, get a transform, which should itself be different than take 3 combats, get a transform. Different floor gives different transforms, okay. So that is what changed. So there's only 2 different options here. Since there's question marks on... You either get Sucker Punch or you get Adrenaline. Okay. Third event is Golden Idol. That will definitely not help me. What's this? Ah, that's such a... Oh no. Oh, that's not helpful at all. That's actually just terrible. Oh no. Oh well. Oh no. No. Oh, whatever. Wake up! I did miss 1 damage there. If we're short by 1, we know what happened. It's gonna have the same outcome, right? Okay, so we know that the events are all useless. Yeah. So only the remove transform upgrade is any use, and the second 2 card rewards aren't any better. Yeah, I don't see a way past this. And I know people have tried for quite a while. We can maybe... I think the closest I'll get is by upgrading 2 strike cards. Let's give it one more go, knowing all the possible outcomes now. There might maybe be a way to finagle the draw order to be favorable. But I don't know about that. Hey Pixie, this is, as far as we can tell, an unwinnable seed of Slay the Spire, at least with the silent on Ascension 20. Just find a smoke bomb. Easy peasy. And I pick a useless card and transform that one. Let's try that. I don't think that'll give us a different transform. I think no matter what you select for the transform, you should get the same outcome. But we'll try. Again, there's only 2 possible floors we can get the transform on. But I'll take a bad card and transform it into Sucker Punch here. Show that off. That's right, Pexi, and Forgotten Arbiter is also the one, I believe, who found this seed. And they are here in chat, hanging out with all of us right now. So we'll take the outmaneuver and transform it here. Turns into... Wait a minute! Is that because I went here instead of here? Hold on. Now I'm confused. That is different. That's valuable. Wait. What? This is still Golden Idol. Now wait just a minute. The 6 theoretically possible transforms for this seed are Caltrops, Blur, Sucker Punch, Catalyst, Leg Sweep, and Adrenaline. And none of those are going to be good enough, unfortunately. Transforming a non-basic card gets a different result. I did not know that. Neat. There we go. That's right, the seed gives you Bane, Specimen, Catalyst, and no poison. None whatsoever. No possible sources of card draw, and 2 accuracy with no possible shivs. But what about all the outmaneuvers? Also, this Essence of Steel never lines up nicely with the Legavillain's attacks. For maximum BM. That one did. Womp womp. Get him! Still 30 health short, wow. Like, that's not a small deficit. Not even close. Not even close. It's crazy. So I really don't think, indeed, others agree. There's nothing, no possible permutation, as far as I can tell, that leads to success here, or even comes close. I think Caltrops is definitely the... Sucker Punch is a reasonable contender too, but Caltrops is probably the best of the cards you could get. We did try 3-event Path Karoku. The third event is Scrap Ooze. You dig losing about 30 health to get a Specimen. Super not worth. Only the first event is any good. You get the 3 faces, and then it's Scrap Ooze and Golden Idol. We tried the 4 combat path as well, and that doesn't work either. Caltrops footwork and out and maneuver to deal damage with the Caltrops. Unfortunately, you'll run out of dexterity long before the Caltrops gets anywhere near killing the Lagavulin. Not if you're playing a seeded run, Magnan. Great question. Seeded, if you start a run from a seed, you'll always get 4 options from Niao. But yes, if you randomly encountered this run with no Niao Blessing and took Niao's Lament, you would be able to snipe the Elite and get past, which is pretty cool. And there's a whole bunch of other scary stuff after the Elite if you can get it through. Nobody has ever beaten this run path glitchless, Pilger. It's been done with the 2-node glitch, where you click really fast on the map and you can go to both locations after a node at the same time. You can jump to both of these and then go like to both of these and get a bunch of additional floors that way. Oh yeah, let's try this. Let's try this on Ascension. I think if we just play this the same run, my guess is that Ascension 17 is where we get to win against that Lagavulin. So let's try to do that. And knowing everything that we know, I think the best way is going to upgrade one of our strikes as a starting bonus and take Sucker Punch from the 3 Faces event. Boss Swap gives us a Cursed Key, which is good, but not good enough. Beatable if you glitch it, that's right. That's right. We wanted this transform, right? Turn it Defend into Sucker Punch, good. Unbeatable seeds are extremely rare. As far as we know, this is the only one that's been found. And it's quite extraordinary in its conditions. I will take the footwork. That said, I mean, the majority of Slay the Spire runs haven't been looked at by human eyes, so it's entirely possible there are dozens of other runs similar to this, or even nearly identical to this. But I want this deflect. Might actually help us against the Lega. Should be an easy Lega fight, quite frankly. I'll take this. And we'll do the last combat. Fruit juice. Again, these. Maybe the dodge and roll was better than deflect. I don't take both, though, that's for sure. Not much damage here, indeed, Miltnoid. So, full context, this is our third or fourth time running through this seed. This is a quote-unquote impossible run of Slay the Spire, as long as you're playing silent, and that's because you're forced to fight this plus Metallicize Lagavulin on floor 6. There's no path you can take to avoid it, and the floors beforehand offer you not much in the way of damage. This is the best we can assemble with a few attempts. Bane with no poison, Sucker Punch, and a Strike Plus, and that's it. On Ascension 20, you cannot win this Lagavulin fight, or at least we couldn't in a few attempts, but let's see what happens when we glitch the music. Let's see what happens when we fight him on Ascension 17, and the debuff each round is -1 strength, -1 dex, instead of -2, -2. We're gonna be relatively aggro here. Wow, this is still not a clean fight by any means. Ow. -3. Still gonna die? No. Yes? Oh god. Maybe the deflect was a bad addition. No! Still ended up dead. Oof. That looks winnable, though, with slightly different draws, perhaps, or skipping perhaps some combination of footwork and deflect. I think we might have been able to win that. So I strongly suspect this is winnable again on this particular Ascension level. And definitely winnable at Ascension 1. Guarantee you this is winnable on Ascension 1. This was 4 combats path with Sucker Punch, Karuku. Got Sucker Punch floor 2, went 4 combats. That last combat doesn't offer you anything meaningful, unfortunately. Brutal. Brutal. Cursed Key, yeah, Cursed Key. Let's try one more time on A17 with Cursed Key. I think that extra energy would help a lot. I do at least want to get past the Lagavulin here. Whoops. Try it one more time. And that means I won't take the... Dang it. Better not talk and try to start a run at the same time. Play standard seed, set seed, here we go. And I still think the strike up... Or no, we're going for the Curse Key, excuse me. Okay. Siege is unwinnable because you can't start it, that's right. Impossible. So to elaborate on stuff like draw order. Draw order is pretty manipulatable within a particular run. So for example, the order that the cards go into the discard pile affects the order that they end up in after shuffling. So for example, on this turn, if I play defend and end my turn, we get one draw order. But if I play those same two cards in the different order, this defend and then this defend, that results in a different shuffle order. So just by playing strikes and defends, different particular strikes and defends, in different particular orders, you can influence the outcome of future draws. And in a long fight like Lagavulin, that can be optimized for quite a bit. Take that strike +1. We'll transform defend into Sucker Punch. Take 2 here. Imagine beating Lega and then still dying anyway. Oh, I probably don't have to imagine. Too hard. Again, taking the 1. Same mistake as last time. Interesting. Muscle memory gets me there. I am going to still take the footwork. I think that's worth it, but I don't think the deflect is worth it. Die. So the transforms have been experimented with by other folks in the Spire community, and there's 6 possible outcomes you can get. It seems the differences in what you get from a transform depends on what floor the event is on, and also whether you transform a starter card or a non-starter card. They have the same draw order. I think so. I hope my name fits the limit. For example, we take deflect or outmaneuver. We should draw both of them at the same time in the next fight. This is the impossible seed, Brainfist. It is. So I think the correct answer is skip. And then we know that we don't get a good reward off the combat. We might as well just go into the... I mean, we get a fruit juice, so it's actually a little bit of health. Funk Factory, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub. Appreciate that council support. Yeah, this event would have been Golden Idol. Not particularly helpful. Here's the fruit juice. And the 3 useless cards. I'm gonna skip the block card here. Go into Lega with 15 cards. I think we're gonna let the draws happen. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the third event is even worse than the first 2. Alright, here we go. We got 51 health, and the best odds we're gonna get. Going into this fight. Pretty much just had to trade as much damage as possible at every given opportunity. Plated armor. Shuffling without Bane. Oof. Please die. Ah. We're doing it? I think? Maybe? Yes! Yes! We live! We finally live. The specimen is our reward, as well as a fire potion and more mediocre cards. Did it. All we had to do was lower the ascension level, no problem. I'm gonna at least play through to the Hexaghost. We gotta see if we can escape Act 1 here. That Phantasmal Killer? Almost. You're up for a Grumla Nub. Upgrade the Sucker Punch. Then we can rest here. Let's do it this way. Take the backstab. Go here. Upgrade Sucker Punch. Go. So the furthest anybody's gotten on A20 is the Lagavulin. No one has beaten it, to my knowledge. Okay, 2 centuries should be manageable. Okay, second elite. A lot less difficult than the first one. Centennial Puzzle and ooh, a Terror. For some vulnerable. I would like a Terror. I would like a Terror very much. Yeah, the sound is glitching out a little bit. We're playing a bit too quickly for modded Spire to keep up with. But yeah, for example, in that previous fight, the exhausting sound of the dazed going away, that wasn't playing for me either. Right, I'm still gonna open this. Pain Smiling Mask. Alright. We'll, go this way. And I think I'm resting? Yeah. Here we go. Real cards. Good cards, too. And we could take a souvenir. We'll take a Strength Potion, a Blade Dance. Caltrops? Sure. We'll upgrade Blade Dance. Light the knob. Pretty okay turn 1. I think I need to use the Strength Potion here. We can save that for Hexa. Might even be able to full block. Yeah. Okay, knob goes down, no prob. Skip all these. Upgrade the Caltrops. Fight Hexaghost. Okay. Could have even been Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot Caltrops if you really need it. Don't think we do. Definitely some sound glitchiness going on there. GG. Doppelganger, Adrenaline, and Afterimage are the rare cards. This looks like a... I'm not going to play this whole run. Let's grab the Afterimage, and I wanted to see the Boss Relics. With the Cursed Key, one of these three would be replaced with the Cursed Key if you don't do the boss swap, but with the boss swap you get 3 more energy options. Collar, Hammer, Dome. I think this would be a Slaver's Collar, personally. From here, this should be an entirely winnable run, especially on Ascension 17. Doesn't look like a particularly brutal Act 2 layout. Collector at the end. But yeah, that's the quote-unquote unwinnable seed. We found that on Ascension 20, it is in fact totally unwinnable. At least without using any glitches. But on Ascension 17, there is at least one winning line. And yes, I'm Rando. That boss relic change does push onto the Act 2 boss. Whichever of the 3 boss relics, Collar, Dome, or Hammer, you don't see... that you wouldn't have seen at the first boss would instead be a second boss relic. Whereas if you take the swap, you'll see a 7th extra boss relic from your Act 2 boss. Cool. Well, glad to show that off. That is actually, unfortunately, where I have to stop for today. Just wanted to kind of show off that unwinnable seed, unwinnable A20 seed. Unwinnable A20 Silent Seed. There's a lot of asterisks there, aren't there? But still. If you'd like to try yourself, I fully encourage you to try to find a way through the seed yourself on Ascension 20. There's the seed in chat. 3LW VGX7BL. But that is gonna do it for me today, everybody. An awesome series of seeded runs. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. But yeah, I got a jet here, so thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.